Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Wait, so that one, why is that? Okay, so why is it doing that? I think it's just a bug. I think that's what that is. I know it's working now, it's picking up. But I had to turn on a different thing. I don't know what you're talking about, Bangladesh? What? Oh, AI, but it's just an Indian. You can, what? What's the difference? I don't know what you. I mean, bigger. India is huge. At least in terms of like amount of people. I don't know. How can I change? Why is this? Okay, hold on. Wait, let me do this. What if I turn this to disabled? Okay. And then do this to here. Wait, no, and this. Okay, so mic audio 1 is just not working. But I just turned on 2. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, I'm just gonna disable that. It doesn't have my audio settings now on my mic, but hold on. Top 10 countries by population? Bro, I've got no idea. I don't know, probably India is in there, probably China is in there, probably, what's that one country? Singapore? Singapore's probably up in there. Indonesia in there for real. Does Russia have a lot of people? It's a big country. I don't know what density it has. I don't know. Oh, by population or by population density? I know, what's that place with an M? Monaco is like the most high population density, I think. Monaco or something like that. Anyway, let me see if I can change this here. Okay, does this work now? Is it working now? It is working now. I can remove this other thing. I'm double speaking probably. Okay, now my original one is working, but did all my filters are gone. Nice. Dang it. It just reset all my filters. How do I... Can I like... No good. No good, no good. I don't even remember what filters I had on here. Dang it. That's so annoying. Okay, I think I had a limiter. I don't know what the settings were. Testing, oh, that's too loud. Wait, what? Hello. Oh, I see. Wait. Hello. Okay, that's limit, okay. I think I want it right at like 20? I don't remember, bro. I don't remember. That's so annoying. Like that? Dang it, I don't remember. I think it's a little bit higher. Actually, I think it was higher. I'm gonna do -15. Hello. Yeah, it's gonna be right in the middle there. Cause I think I got my browser audio right at the -20 to 25, right before the yellow. So I think this one's mid-yellow. And then China, India, Russia, Indonesia. I said those. Monaco, Indonesia. What else is highly populated? Is Egypt up there? I saw a picture of Cairo and the place was just so densely packed, it was unreal. But also, Egypt's kind of big. Maybe Egypt? Something in... Oh, population total, not dense. Okay, I see. Let me see. Total population. Well, then probably America also is up there. America's up there. I gotta think big countries. Egypt is 13. What are some big countries, bro? America's got to be in top 10. It's a big country, so that means probably Canada's big. Well, there's a lot of just cold, so probably maybe just not a lot of people there. Maybe Canada, I'm not sure. Probably Mexico. Mexico's a big country and it's warm, so they could live all over the place in there. Brazil is big. Brazil got a lot of people living in them jungles, swinging around and things like that. In the Amazon. I know Brazil, Mexico. Come on, give me those. Canada. Give me that stuff. Come on. I already know. Give me those points right there. 38. Yo, Canadians. That kind of makes sense. I feel like a lot of the country is just cold wilderness. They can't survive in that area. Mexico's 11 or 10. What? It's got to be these crazy countries where these people just be like populating like crazy, bro. Something kind of like India adjacent. Brazil? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Brazil. I was looking at Australia that one time, and it's like the whole country's just on the edge. Like the whole entire middle of the country, just nothing but just dirt. So no way it's that. Let's see. Number 2, 3, 4. Who's 5? Total population. Gotta be a big country. Pakistan, probably. Africa? How many people are living in Africa? That's crazy. I don't have a good mental model of those countries, of like what they could possibly look like. Like whenever I picture some of these countries, all I think about is like barren, like wasteland. That's kind of crazy to say, but that's kind of like, not wasteland, but just like huge deserts and dirt and like one road going all the way through. Like I can't imagine, like I don't imagine cities. Like I imagine sparse towns, like tiny little towns with goat herders for some reason. Pakistan, okay, Pakistan is one. I looked at Pakistan, but like I don't know anything about Pakistan, bro. How is it so big? It doesn't even make sense. Is it maybe it's one of the Middle Eastern countries? But they don't seem like there's that many people there in my mental conception. It's gotta be like Iran, probably. Iran's gotta be 6, 8, or 10. It's one of those. Probably 8. Iran's probably 8. That's what I'm feeling. I feel like there's a lot of people, but not that many. Maybe. Is Turkey big? Maybe Turkey. Maybe also Turkey. Is that the country I'm thinking of? I gotta look at a map. If I was looking at a map, I'd be getting these. But I'm getting close. Iran and Turkey, probably. Iran is 17? Dang. Okay. I wasn't thinking it was something in the Middle East. I feel like that's the biggest country in the Middle East, but maybe not. Turkey is 18, 17. Egypt is 13, you said. What's in Northern Africa that's bigger than Egypt? Bro, Africa, the black countries are like, in my mind, are like sparse in Africa. I feel like they're not that many people. I feel like if it's anything in Africa, it would be Egypt. Like that's the most population. I'm just gonna say Niger because you said Niger earlier. So I'm gonna say Niger. But I don't believe that. That doesn't even make any sense. Who lives there? How could it be that much and you hear nothing about Niger? Saudi Arabia? That's not even a big country, so no. I don't know that many countries in that area. It's a big country. Like Afghanistan I think is kind of big, but I don't think it has a lot of population. Yeah, Niger, that doesn't make it, yeah, for sure. Nigeria, I guess I eventually could have guessed Nigeria just because I know that country in Africa and it's kind of big, but how are there that many people in Nigeria? What is even going on in Nigeria? Let me look at Google Maps because I gotta look at that. That doesn't make sense. What is Nigeria? Hold on, let me add this. I think I was supposed to have a... Dang it, bro. I wish I had, like, I thought I had these settings saved, but OBS is kind of retarded. Like, you can't just save settings. Like, if I click it, it should just apply my defaults that I have saved. Oh well. Let's see. India 1, China 2, 3, 4, 5, Pakistan 6, Nigeria 7, Brazil 9, Russia. Here, look, now I'm gonna get it because now I can look at the whole country. Or the whole world. What am I saying? Let's see what's going on here. Hold on, I think I need a different... I need, this thing? Is this the map I'm looking for? Yeah, probably this. Let's see. I just need a map here. Nigeria? Why are there so many people here? I feel like none of these are all that much populated. What is this? Oh, Saudi Arabia. Mongolia? There can't be a lot of people there. Indian, African. India's right there. Pakistan I already said. These other things are tiny. I said Indonesia already. Libya? What is this? Algeria? Japan? Dang, there's a lot. Where's Japan? There's a lot of people just in here. That's crazy, actually. Mongolia? Yeah, that's what I thought. Mongolia, who lives there, bro? That's the mountains. That's where the monks are. I don't know why, but none of this, like, when I look at this, none of this screams, like, huge amount of population. What about Europe? What's going on with Europe, bro? Not many people, these guys, they don't got population like that. Libya is 105. Bro, I'm just looking kind of at geographic size. Chad? Sudan? Ethiopia. I feel like there's a lot of Ethiopians. It's kind of big. See, my guess would have been Egypt. Why did the names keep disappearing? Sudan. It's gotta be Sudan. South Sudan? That's a different country. Bro, what is even Sudan, bro? There's nothing, it's like desert. Look at this. There's no even like this whole area is like 1, 2, 3 towns popping up. There's nothing even here. How are there so many people? That doesn't make any sense. Like a third of the country, there's like 5 towns in like a third of this country. So that means everyone's like living here. What? That doesn't even make any sense. What's this looking like here? Can I get in here? Let's see what's going on. This is better. Bro, people are not living here. How is it 135 million people? Look at this. That's like half the this is like a third of the country right here where nothing, just nothing. Bro, I'm just trying to understand how so many people are living here. This doesn't even make any sense. There's nothing, this is just like a, look. What? Gotta be in this area here. Everybody's living here on this river. Kind of. Here's one town. More. Everyone's just on the river. And then... Dude, that's not a lot of people. That doesn't make any sense. Ethiopia? Ethiopia is 10. Oh. Same thing, bro. There's not a lot of people here either. What was that? What the heck? Alright, India-esque. One of these things, bro. Thailand? Maybe Thailand? Thailand? India is huge. But who else is, like, Bangladesh? This tiny little thing? Is this even a country? This is a town in India, I thought. It's a country. I thought Bangladesh was just like a town in India. Am I retarded? That's crazy. Bangladesh just sounds like an Indian town. What is even the difference between Bangladesh and India? Isn't that just the same? Bro, this is such a tiny little country. How is that even... What? How are there... Bro, why are there so many people in here? These guys gotta chill. Look at this. What is it? Yo! Why are there so many people here? And what is even the difference between this and India? What? Yo! This is India! Dude, why are there so many people? This is... What is the difference between this and India? It's not geographically bigger than any of those. It just has more people. It's like a tiny country is what I'm saying. Like the size, the geographical size. How is it that these people are like populating so much in this country? Like Mexico's got like... Mexico can get some people in there, you know what I'm saying? But compared to this is nothing. How is that even possible? Bro, AI models just hallucinate stuff. You can't ask them anything. They just make stuff up. It reminds me of this good tweet. This guy refactors his entire application and code base with AI. He had AI refactor the whole thing and it was so beautiful, he said. Except for the fact that none of it actually worked. But it was cool. It was aesthetically cool that it was able to do something. I don't like this, bro. I don't like Bangladesh, bro. Because it's just India to me. I don't understand what the difference is. I for real thought it was just a town, a city in India. Why is this all upside down too? Look how big India is, and then Bangladesh is just like this. Like, it's not tiny, but it's not... What am I looking at here? It's like the size of Germany, like the size of Poland, like the size of France maybe, Spain? Let me see. Bangladesh... No, it's smaller than... It's way smaller than France. It's like... Romania size? East Pakistan? Pakistan's on this side and Bangladesh is on this side with India in the middle? What on earth is going on? West Bengal? India. Bangladesh. It's just India. Pakistan. I was doing ground research. Pakistan is definitely distinct country and different people than India, but Bangladesh and India just look the same. I don't know. I don't need to worry about those people. I'm just upset that this reset my mic thing. I don't know why it broke. What other filters that I have on here? Compressor? What does a compressor do? Yeah, I think I had a compressor on here. Maybe. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'll just do something like that. Okay. Now I can get back to work. It's like in the middle of this quiz. Bro, I don't need to learn the history about those people. Why would I need to learn the history about them? If you're from there, you can learn the history, but it's not necessary. I know UK had control of India at some point. They were doing some business over there. But I don't know, then they got overthrown or just left or something. India took a lot of Pakistan. Okay, but like, let them fight. Let them figure out their problems. Let them battle it out. I don't gotta, it doesn't involve me. Like, I'm worried about American related problems and to a lesser extent, somewhat to be informed about, probably Poland and or European related problems. Probably in more importantly, American problems, and then to a general but lesser extent, Western problems, just the Western culture in general. Yeah, let them. Yeah, it's fun. They gotta fight it out. They just gotta see what's going on. You know, I already talked about this. We just gotta let them fight it out and see whoever wins wins. $42 is pretty good for Poland. Dang. That's a lot of people. Wait a minute, 38 mil, that's actually tiny. Poland has had such a insane economic growth in the past like 20, 30 years. See, what is up with like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh? Like, how are they like reproducing so much? And the European countries are like, how long has Hungary been around? They still only have like less than 10 million people. Like, why isn't Europe populating, bro? Have you seen European women? And they not populating? That's crazy. You're up to something over there? Oh, okay. No, in India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, you're not chilling. I don't know. There were a couple people just chilling there. Budapest, Hungary? No, I can't resist the urge of distraction. I was about to go look at Budapest. I feel like Budapest's gotta be a cool place to be. But what's up with this? What's up with this population problem, bro? That's like what I'm trying to figure out. Why Japan? Japan's got a big population. What'd you say it was? For that tiny, not tiny, but like it's not like a huge country. Where was it? Thailand is 20 with 71 mil. Japan is 12 with 120. You see, Japan's got a ton of people. They were doing the populating, but now I heard that they stopped. Like no one's like they're on such a terrible population collapse right now. That's crazy for Japan. They were getting to work. But now all of a sudden it's like completely reversed, is what I heard. But why are the white people not populating? And why am I speaking in white boy Ebonics? Why are white people not populating? India 1.4, China 1.4, 2.5 in Indonesia? Bro, Indonesia's gotta chill. China is way bigger than Indonesia. What are they doing all over there? Is there an answer to this question? What's this, where's my chat GPT thing? I gotta ask the experts on this one. Why do countries like India, China, Indonesia have be reproducing so much and have high population, but white countries not? Enter. I gotta figure out the answer to this because I'm not understanding this. Like, what's the problem? What's the reason? Why Asia experiencing rapid population growth? Historical context. Nope, that's not a good answer. That's not a good reason. Improved living standards. The white countries got good living standards and they're not blowing up. So that's not it. Cultural factors. Many children is seen as a symbol of prosperity and social status. That's got to be it right here. That's got to be. Honestly, ever since I switched to this Misty app, I've completely it's almost entirely killed my usage of AI. Before I used to use AI all the time when I was using Olama in the browser with Open Web UI. And then I switched to this and I almost entirely stopped using AI because I had to open up an entirely different application just to use it. Whereas before I just had it in my browser. I should probably just switch back to Open Web UI. Low birth control access? Nah, I'm not believing it. Maybe. Is that really does that make that big of a difference? Is that birth control? Is that a big factor? Like, are white people just still having a lot of sex but just not having babies because of birth control? Is that what that is? Whereas in the other countries, they're also having a lot of sex, but just they're not using birth control as much? Is that really big enough reason? Like, maybe for some, it's a reason, but like how big of a factor is it? I feel like the cultural factors is a way bigger factor. What do you mean all about being poor? Being able to live in a one-room hut and have lots of kids, that's the factor. I feel like being poor would mean you have less children. Economic factors. Rapid economic growth has led to increased consumption and aspirations. Is it the... It's not necessarily being overall wealth increasing, but the change in wealth causing a factor, I think. Because the Western countries, like white countries, Europe, America, they've got relatively good wealth. But maybe it's not as big as the change in wealth as these other countries. I don't know. Economic factors. Rapid economic growth. I still think probably the main one is this, cultural factors. These other ones don't intuitively seem like they can play a part. But really, I'm thinking for some reason it's this. Why Western countries have low population growth. While improved living standards and expectancy increased, fertility rates decreased due to more women in education and workforce. I knew it! It's because women became educated and got jobs. What? And mortality rates dropped. So increase in living standards in Asia means more families. Fertility rates increase. But better standards in Western countries means fertility rates decrease. What? It's like inverse in the West. In the East, in Asia, better living standards, better infrastructure, increased life expectancy equals more children, more sex, maybe. No, I don't know. More children though. Whereas the same environment factors in West have the opposite result, means less children. What else? Demographic transition. As economies developed, families began having fewer children due to reduced infant mortality rates. You see, this is just saying the same exact reasons, but opposite effect. Oh, decreased or reduced infant mortality rates, increased life expectancy, increased wealth, economic explosion equals more children. And then you look at the West, oh, increased economic wealth, improved living standards, life expectancy increased, decrease in child mortality equals less children. What? Do they just don't like people in the West? Are white people they hate people? Everything gets better, so now you abandon all other people? I think the West is selfish. That's what it is. Their whole entire life is viewed as themselves. Like, that's a hill I will die on. Your life is not for yourself. If you believe that, you have low maturity and lack wisdom. Your life is not for yourself. Your life is entirely for others, for other people, not for yourself. I think that's probably a big reason. Just people are selfish, and the white people is selfish. What else does it say here? Changing values and greater investment in each child's education and future prospects. Doesn't that mean more children? How does that result in less children, bro? Low birth rates. I know there's low birth rate. I know low birth rates is the factor in not having birth rates. I'm asking why low birth rates. Fertility rates have been below replacement levels for decades. Yeah, why? Access to family planning services. Unlike Asia, where access to birth control was previously limited, Western countries generally offered excellent. That makes sense. I think the two main things are the cultural factors. Western people are just evil. And when I mean evil, to mean they don't want children. They want to live their life selfishly and independently. And then the other reason is another evil, except they want to kill their children. They want to have sex with they want to have all like pleasure and hedonistic without the actual point of procreation and sex, which is life. That's really what it just kind of comes down to. It's just kind of evil. I don't know. Not so much in a crude sense, but just like you can kind of intuitively deduce this kind of thing. You can download it from the collective consciousness. I don't know what I'm saying. But I feel like that feels more like the right answer. The white people don't want families because they're selfish and they put themselves in the center of the world. I think that's what it comes down to. Women in the West go to school, they get job, have less kid and husband. Yeah, I know it. I mean, it literally said that. Where did it say that? It said that somewhere. Where is it? Oh, here. Fertility rates decreased due to women in education and workforce. Why the differences? Economic development trajectory. Asian countries have experienced rapid growth more recently than their Western counterparts. So they're more on the up and up, and Western parts are kind of more on like the plateauing, the leveling off. And maybe even, are they coming downward now? They're probably more on the plateauing, where they're like all the joy and power and baby booming we've kind of passed that, and now everyone's just like, all right. Now they're kind of just like they're losing their groove with it. Demographic transition timing. The demographic transition occurred at different times in various parts of the world, influencing fertility rates, cultural values, and social norms. Fertility expectations and family size are influenced by cultural context, history, and local traditions. Government policies and interventions. Future implications. Aging population, rapid urbanization. I don't know. I don't think it's good, whatever's going on with these white people. I don't think that's good. I feel like white people need to be having children. I don't understand what the deal is. Is there a difference between white man and white woman wanting children? Like, do white men want more children than white women? Or is it equally disinterested in having children? I feel like there's a growing trend of white women not wanting children, and it's probably biased with the internet bias, but like I feel like you just see all over the place women complaining about children, like they don't want children, they want their abortion, they want to. Probably that's like what I'm referring to. I feel like white women don't really want children or families. They want to like work and be independent. They don't want like a man, they don't want children. They want birth control, they want abortion. But what about the white men? Do white men also not want children? That one I don't know. I feel like white women don't. So that means a man, even if he does, is kind of like, well, you're out of luck. But I don't know if the white man wants children. Is he also selfish and independent and just trying to do his own thing? I feel like not as much as women. I feel like it's less so, if at all. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. Do men or women? Where's their AI? I need a browser AI, bro. Do white men and white women... Wait, no. I don't know how to ask this question. Who wants more children, white men or white women? I don't know how to answer that question. Give me this AI. According to recent studies, there is a growing divide in how much men and women report wanting children among millennials and Gen Zers. Surprisingly, more men report aspiring to fatherhood than women do to motherhood. However, when it comes to actual interest in having children, 2023 Pew Research survey found that just over half of adults aged 18 to 34 without children say they are interested in having them, with 57% of men expressing interest compared to only 45% of women. That is insane. Less than half of women express interest in having children. AKA, less than half of women want children. That is crazy. What? While more men report wanting children. I feel like 57%, although it's more than half, that's crazy. I would think that like... I feel like this number should be like around 75% of people should want children. Like, I understand not everyone wants children, but I feel like that would only account for like maybe, like if we're being generous, a quarter of the population, so 25% not wanting children. I feel like that's like high. What is the whole purpose of why are you even here, bro? Why are you here? Is your life... Bro, that's what I was saying. Their entire life is for themselves. Their life, they see as for themselves. The purpose of their life is for themselves. It's an entirely selfish, hedonistic worldview. Your life is not for yourself. Your life is for others. That is crazy. That blows my mind. Less than half of women want children. So like, what do you want? And I don't understand that. That one I don't understand. And that one's a little bit harder because I'm not a woman, so I can't necessarily... I don't have the same experience, but I would think that if I was a woman, the main thing I would want in all of life is to have children. I don't, that's what I think I would want. I'm not sure. Like, I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes. Like, if I was a woman, I feel like my entire life's purpose was to be to have children. I feel like that would be the absolute greatest and I'm not just trying to like say that out of like, not just like, I'm just trying to genuinely think, like, if I was a woman, that would be my greatest aspiration. That's like my entire nature. That's my entire purpose. That's my entire existence. That's the peak actualization of my existence. Would be like, that's the whole entire point of reason of all of life, is to bring forth more life. Like, I can't imagine something that is more important than that. That would thus lead me to conclude I don't want children. I don't understand. What? That's what, like, and I'm not a woman, so I can't say this definitively. Like, if I was a woman and saying that, then that would be definitive because I would be a woman, but I'm not. So there's like a portion of just like assumption there, or some sort of, but like, what would be the whole purpose? Actually, even as a man, I feel like the main point, the number one goal is having children. But I just feel like it would be more so for a woman. Okay, it's not more so for a woman, I would feel more so I would feel that's more importantly the main purpose of life if I were a woman. I should clarify that. That's a little different. I don't understand. If I would, okay, I'm trying to put that's a very difficult thing to do, to try to be a man and envision life as a woman. That's very hard. That's not an easy thing to do. But if I was, like, what would I be doing? Like, if I was just, right now, I'm doing school, I'm learning stuff, I'm building my career. But honestly, all of that is underlined with the entire intent and purpose of everything that I'm doing is because it'll allow me to get a woman and have a family, which means children. Honestly, that kind of underscores just kind of everything that I've ever done in my life. Like, I'm not doing all of this for selfish personal reasons. Like, it's all because it's multifaceted, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know, dude. That's crazy. Like, if I were to be a woman, I'm just trying to, like, I don't understand. I'm trying, like, would I be doing what I'm doing now if I was a woman? Probably not at all. What would if I was a woman, bro, I would be, like, woman maxing, bro. That's what I feel like that would be. If I was a woman, I'd want to be the best woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that means, like, bro, I would be like like homesteading. Is that bad? Is that like bad thing to say? Is that like not a right thing to say? If I was a woman, I'd be like homestead maxing, kind of. Like, I would just be, I don't know. That's a difficult thing to think. Embrace race. What on earth? It's time for white parents of white kids to bring the resistance home. Why is this on the first page of the results, bro? Hey, why is this what is this trans thing? What is this? Is this trans white supremacists? What on earth is this? What kind of site did I just stumble upon? Embrace race? I'm not gonna read this. I'm doing it all so I can play basketball in my backyard in the sun all day long with my wired headphones in. Yeah, that's just completely empty and devoid of all meaning. You know, that's just like, bro, I'm just still trying, I'm hung up on this, bro. If I was a woman, that actually blew my mind, bro. Less than half of women express interest in children. Like, what else are you, like what exactly is your goal in life? Is your purpose? I'm trying to, like, what is leading you to think, like, what are the causes for them to determine that the answer is no to wanting children? Like, the only thing I think of is like working, like having a job or a career. But I don't see how, like, I don't see how that's remotely even close. What, indentured servitude, sitting in a cubicle, isn't more aspirational goal than wanting children? I don't know. I'm not understanding that. Like, I understand men do it not because they want to, because they have to. That's just their role, is they have to make money, so they gotta do stuff they don't want to do. But if you're a woman, why would you choose? I'm not understanding, dude. That's like really hurting my brain. If I was that's an interesting question. If you're a woman, would you not want children? Bro, I gotta start reading these, like, women. I gotta start reading women publications to try to understand, try to conceptualize what's going on with why they don't want women. Because I'm not understanding. Where can I find this out? Because I don't understand this. Less than half of women want children. I don't, then, like, what is it that they just want to be alone? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Like, what does that mean, they don't want children? Like, less than half of women want children. I don't understand. So what do they want? That's gotta be, like, that's replaced with something, right? If you're not having children, then there's something else is taking that place, that desire, that purpose, right? So what could possibly be more fulfilling? I'm not understanding. The only thing that comes to mind is like a job, a career, but how is that even remotely comparable? Just living your life, your own life. I don't know. So if it's not a job, then what? Living life for yourself? Like traveling? Is that they want to just travel, so they're not having? Is that what that? I don't feel like it's not sufficient of an answer. Do they want to travel, or they want to travel and work? I'm not understanding. How is that even remotely comparable to fulfillment as children would provide? I'm not understanding. This can't be real. Less than half of 18 to 34? That's like my group right there. I'm like right in the middle of that. What? And the men too. Why such low percent of men? I feel like the answer should be like 75% combined men and women would want children. I'm not understanding this. I don't understand that. Nah, dude, there's gotta be something that... If you don't have kids, you can collect your own toys and go visit your own places, and you can play your own video games, and it's people who don't want to be the parents, they want to be the kids. Like, I totally can understand that. Like, I see that. Like, that's kind of like, it's tying back to like their own life is for themselves. Like, they are at the center of their life. So like what I mean is like my life is I'm living my life for me. That is absolutely wrong. I think that's absolutely wrong. I will die on that hill. My life is not for me. My life is literally for the people that are involved in my life. It's for others. It's for my family. It's for my future wife. It's for my future children. Like that's what my life is for. Like my life is I'm doing stuff for others, not for me. But I feel like if your life is for you, then that's how you get to the position where I don't want children, because it's just like it's a burden on your own life. What an evil way to look at the world. Holy cow. What? Because if you're living your life for yourself, then all of a sudden children become a burden. Imagine having a belief that children are a burden. Bro, I've heard women say that. What on earth? I don't know. I can't understand it. This was no good. What a terrible thing to think about. No wonder there's no reproduction in the white countries. What on earth? 45% of women want children? Is that a lot? I feel like that's so little. That's less than half. I feel like way more than half would. I think that's like, shouldn't that be like the default? Like there's got to be some like, to say you don't want children, there's some sort of like extraneous circumstance that's like causing you to say that. Like maybe you're like crippled. So like, oh, okay, well then that makes sense. You've got cerebral palsy. Okay, well, yeah. But outside of that, if you're just like a standard average woman, how is that not the default? That's great. That's funny. Bro, what? Really? 45% of women want children, bro. That's making me look at the world differently. That is crazy. How on earth? What, dude? How is wanting children not 75% of the population of women and men? How is it not 75%? That's what I don't understand. How is more than half of people not wanting children? Of white people, not all people, white people. Western countries. Is this all people or just Western countries? I don't understand. This doesn't say. Pew Research? I think it's America if it's Pew Research, right? White women are less interested in having children compared to white men. That if men want children more than women, that is messed up. That is messed up. What on earth? Alright, I'm going back to my quiz, bro, because that's crazy. The only reason I'm sitting through this freaking test and schooling and work and career so I can provide living for my family while not hating what I spend all my time doing and providing money for them. Like that's what underlines my entire purpose. I can't even imagine that. What? How is your entire life purpose not underlined by the want for children and life? What? How is that not the underlining of every single part of your decision in life? I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. That's like an illness if you don't think like that. That's got to be an illness, some sort of mental illness. For all people, not just women, all people. That doesn't even make any sense to me. Like every single major decision in my life is, does this align with and or is this advantageous to being able to have children in a family in the future, or is it disadvantageous to that end? And that's the one answer, that's the one question that aligns every single major decision in my life. Doesn't mean I always choose the answer in the affirmative of that, but that question is there. So there may be caveats to that, and maybe the answer is, well, it does not advance. It's not advantageous to the end of having children in a family or something, and I might still choose the answer that aligns with that side for a variety of other reasons, because there's multiple factors and everything. But like that question is always there, and it's like the ultimate question at the end of the day. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. What is even your purpose? What, dude, what? I gotta just pretend I never read that. If I was a woman, what would be my entire purpose if not for having children? Your entire biology, your entire nature, your entire existence, all of life is all due to just having life and procreating. How is that? How would you? You're literally rejecting yourself. That's what that, I don't understand what that means. Like I don't want to speak like on behalf of women. I'm just speaking in like if I was a woman, this is how I would think about it. Like you're denying your own nature. So that means you're denying yourself. You're denying your own existence. That seems like a contradictory lifestyle. None of that has... I think some people are like that. Like a surprisingly greater number of people just want the newest Lego sets and shoes. But that's like crazy to me. How are you even like... How are you such immature how are you at such an immature state of life where that's... Yeah, I read Adam and Eve's story. That's probably like... Genesis is probably the only part of the Bible like I've read from the Bible, to be honest. Which is kind of crazy, but other aspects that I've read about the Bible were all piecemeal, probably. But in like beginning to end, Genesis is probably what I'm probably most familiar with. But still, I don't know what that has anything to do with anything. What is that? Because Eve took the apple? I'm familiar with the story. Yes, but what about it? What about Adam and Eve that is relating to this? That's the question. I think I'm kind of playing into a pretext that I don't understand it. Internally, I understand it, or I have my understanding as to why it's like that, but I don't think that's my belief on that I'm allowed to express in public, which is why I'm acting like I'm so like I don't understand it, In reality, personally, I believe I have a reasoning and understanding for that, but I don't think you're allowed to say that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm acting like I don't understand it, because then you can just imply a lot of stuff by just asking the questions to get other people to start saying stuff, so that way it's more socially acceptable. I don't want to get myself in trouble. Actually, I'm just gonna pretend that I did not say that. Actually, I don't understand anything. Don't cancel me. Yeah, but you're not allowed to say that kind of stuff. That's why I'm acting like I'm not understanding it. Because I feel like maybe it's a softer way of trying to, present the point to people. I gotta read that. True, I do gotta read that. I'm also still behind in school right now. I'm supposed to be done, technically. I'm supposed to be practicing for my test, and I'm still on week 2, not week 3. I'm supposed to be done with week 3. Dude, I understand it. I can't say that I understand it. Because that will get you in trouble. Because people will say, well, your understanding is problematic. So, but I know that it's true. The truth is dark. The truth is dark, but I'm not allowed to say it because people reject the truth. So I'm just gonna say I don't understand and let other people try to give answers to it, and they'll eventually get to the same point. Large hospital uses Bluetooth tech for short-range personal area networking. They have a security concern with blue snarfing. What is the attacker doing to the organization? I forgot what blue snarfing is. Stealing information while using someone else's phone by using an exploit in Bluetooth? Sending unsolicited text message? No. Wait. Or vCards to discoverable device? There's a couple of them. I forgot which one is which. Honestly, I forgot which one is which. It's not the... Okay, it's one of the first 2, I think. That's actually a good answer. What you gave. Yeah, short and sweet version. Yeah, that will help you. There's so much more to it as well. There's so much versions of that can be conveyed as metaphysical truth. But you're not allowed to say it. You can just... You learn by noticing it. I don't even think you're allowed to say that either. So never mind. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Don't cancel me, please. Okay, it's one of the first 2. This one's... I don't know the difference. It's one of the first 2. It's gonna be a 50-50 guess. Is it stealing info? Or sending unsolicited messages or V-cards to a discoverable... Snarfing. What the heck does that mean? Blue snarfing. Stealing info from someone's... I'm gonna go with B. Oh, it was A. It was a 50-50 guess. Is blue jacking. Okay, that's blue jacking and blue snarfing. Dang it. And then there's blueborn. Bruh. Dude, why are all these questions expert level? What on earth? These ones are all like max level difficulty. Finance company software devs are working with a new web app for their customers. This version of the Bible is for people who only know. What version? Team has concerns about potential security vulnerabilities. Which security techniques should they consider to implement to enhance security of their application from web-based attack techniques? Select 2 options. Web-based input validation and secure cookies. Code signing, static code analysis. Wait, which should they consider to implement to enhance security of web-based attacks? Yeah, input validation and secure cookies. Give me that. Come on, easy. No, I'll show you. Hold on one second. Let me get it. I use the Dewey Rames one. That's the Catholic one. Let me see. Why is it blurry? This is the extremist. What do they call it? The Catholic extremist version of the Bible, probably. I think that's what those people call it these days. By Saint Benedict Press, in association with Tan Books, from Charlotte, North Carolina. Dewey Rames version. Leather bound. Is the man who hath not walked in the counsel of the ungodly, nor stood in the way of sinners, nor sat in the chair of... I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying. And then I got my Roman Missal. This is the celebration of Mass for church. And this is where I have all the Sunday and Mass readings that we do, where they read from Gospels and whatnot, and epistles and things like that, and various prayers and whatnot. So this has a lot in there as well. I got these two things. Nah, I think that's kind of gay. Commenting, I don't know what all those other ones are. I don't know if they're allowed. What even is... You can't just Google it? The Neo-Vulgate, the New Vulgate. Wait, what? Is the Catholic Church's official Latin translation of the original language text of the Catholic canon of the Bible, published by the Holy See. So the New Vulgate. English Bibles? Where do I find? Oh, here. The first complete Catholic Bible in English was the Douay-Rheims Bible, of which the New Testament portion was published in Reims in 1582, and the Old Testament somewhat later in Douay in Gallicant, Flanders. It was not published until nearly 3 decades later in 2 editions, the first released in 1609 and the rest of the Old Testament in 1610. In this version, the 7 deuterocanonical books are amongst the other books, as in the Latin Vulgate, and rather kept separate in an appendix. Vulgate is a late 4th century Latin translation of the Bible. It is largely the work of Saint Jerome. I need to get a Vulgate too, but this one's good. Bro, I should probably learn more about the Bible. I need to learn more about everything, honestly. Common English? Wait, where else are the other versions? Okay. Wait, what is this one? Bible translations into... Okay, let's see. Modern Jewish, modern Christian? English Standard Bible version, ESV? Wait, New Revised Standard Version, NRSV? Wait, which else? What other ones? New English Bible, NEB? Common English Bible, CEB. Where's CEB? Common English Bible. New Revised Standard Version, NRSV. NIV. New International Version is big and King James is big. Revised English Bible, REB. New International Version. Oh, here, hold on. New International Version, 2005. English Standard Version, 2001. Revised English Bible, 1989. New Revised Standard Version, 1989. New International Version is an English translation of the Bible which was developed by the Committee on Bible Translation. What? Committee? Who's this Committee on Bible Translation? Is there a link to these people? Who are these people? What do you mean developed by the Committee on Bible Translation? Who on earth is that? Yo, who is this Committee on Bible Translation? And who appointed these people? That's my first question on this. Developed by the Committee on Bible Translation. What do you mean developed by this committee? Who are these people? And why do they get to develop it? What authority do they have to be able to develop it? "40 other scholars," so all those people, "and many of them experts on specific books of the Bible, reviewed the translation team's works." Sorry, it doesn't work like that. You're not just an expert and you get to decide what is correct translation or development of a Bible because you're some expert. No. The Bible is a divine book, word of God, and only comes from the divine authority. You only have authority given to you from divine God to be able to say what it is, not because you're some expert, because you're some self-described expert, because some educational institution gave you the status of expert. No. The Bible is divinely inspired by God. God can say who has the authority, not some experts, not the Committee on Bible Translation. Yeah, nope. No thanks. What is it? Appeal to authority? They have no appeal to authority. Who are these people? Appeal to authority. What is that? Argument from authority? What is it again? What is that called? Doesn't say. "13 scholars?" Yeah, 13 evangelicals. What does even that mean? Evangelical? What does that mean? 13 heretics decided to come together in this. Okay, under what authority? Were they ordained by the lineage of God and Christ on earth to be able to have that authority? No. Oh man. Anyway, we don't have to get into that kind of stuff. That's just my view on it. There's a lot of people who think their own things and whatnot and disagree. That's just my view on that. Yeah, I don't know who these people are or who gave them authority to develop it and definitively say that. Yeah, authority can only come from God, and God instituted his church on earth with the Catholic Church, so all authority is vested in the institution of the Catholic Church, and that's why they have the authority, because their authority comes from God. But I guess the Committee on Bible Translation somehow has some sort of authority from somehow that was given to them by themselves, is exactly what it was. Their authority comes from within themselves, which is completely backwards. I don't know how that makes any sense. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. It's not even like a difficult concept to grasp or anything that's like going into weeds and details and trying to argue, well, this and this and like a detail. No, it's pretty simple. Authority is, yeah, exactly. What is even all these versions? Anyway, I gotta look into more of this. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super, what's the word, like, maybe, dogmatic on that, or like, strict on that. That's just like one of the questions that arises when I read this stuff. It's like, honestly, the one that I've most heard about is the, what is it? NKIV? New King KJ? What? Why are there so many? The one that I've most commonly heard, where is it? NIV? I've heard the NIV and the NRSV. And I've also heard of King James Version. Where's King James Version? This one? King James 2 version? New King James Version? Those are probably the most common ones that I've heard of. Yeah, I think that makes sense though. I think that totally makes sense. Well, when you get into language translation and you're reading different versions of a book, I mean, that's why there's so many different editions of, like, let's just separate this from any sort of theological thing. Like if you're looking at like ancient Greek stories, Homer and whatnot, there's different people who have translated it. And when you translate stuff from various languages, there's a certain sense of intent and meaning that is involved in translation that is very important, because depending on what words you choose to translate stuff, you can take a direct literal word for word translation, but that might miss the intent or meaning or message being conveyed in a translation. And depending basically on how you choose, so then you can choose, well, I'm going to interpret the meaning and then use other words that can better express the intent or the meaning of a certain passage in a book. So translations are, I mean, very important. And there's a sort of level of authority because you can have things translated in different ways that then give different meanings. So there's definitely, there's absolutely necessary to have an authoritative saying that yes, this is what is the meaning or intent or correct way to interpret or translate something versus an incorrect way. Yeah, so there, I mean, that's the idea that there isn't a correct way to translate something is ridiculous. You can come away with two wildly different meanings from a translation of something. Absolutely. Anyway, this is completely neither here nor there. But anyway, that's what that is. That's what I got working with here. I got a map in here. St. Paul's journey, St. Paul's third journey, and journey to Rome. St. Paul's second journey, St. Paul's first journey. Palestine in the time of Jesus. Okay, I think this is going to give me the answer to the Israel and Palestine war. Probably. I feel like this is going to be the answer to anything that's in there. Sermon on the Mount, Adoration by the Shepherds, Christ on the Cross. I got some pictures in here, paintings. The Visitation. Yes. You see how simple of an answer that is? The answer is yes. Like what? Obviously yes. Obviously yes. Alright, this one was easy. Next. Securing LDAP directory service for computing resources. Which authentication method should the system administrator implement to ensure secure access while minimizing extra open ports on the firewall? Oh shoot. Well, it can be assessed then by the Catholic Church and determined either as valid or invalid, or, you know. Or is approved or not approved, or etc. I mean, it's not like all of a sudden everything becomes like wrong in it. No, it's not necessarily that. It more so comes down to probably, and now this is just what like I'm saying without really having looked like developed, like I'm speaking as if I've like done research and have some conviction in this or something. No, I'm just kind of thinking this like up the top of my head. No. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. But I'll just let you Google that one. Securing LDAP. Simple bind, simple authentication security. Probably LDAP secure, no? No. Okay, yeah, for some reason I was thinking it was this, but I was like, it's gotta be LDAP secure. Yeah, the first old test, yeah. The best way to go into that line of thinking is just to ask, I suppose, ask questions about certain presuppositions on, well, I still got to do more learning into that, so I probably shouldn't even speak from any sort of level of authority on all of that. No, it's not. I don't see what you did as a checkmate in any sense. The Bible is much more than just the Old Testament. Then you can argue a whole bunch of different aspects, but that's not what anyone's thinking of when they speak colloquially. Everyone's thinking about the main version of the Bible. Everyone generally has a sense of what that means, and therefore it's not older than the Catholic Church. Now, if you want to say, oh, well, you know, this sentence comes from something that was way low. Okay, bro, well, I mean, no one's thinking that. Well, no one's saying that. They're saying the Bible. The Bible. You think they started Church of Christ, which you believe became the Catholic Church? I don't know what you mean you think they. I think God made manifest himself on earth as Jesus, and so Jesus started the Catholic Church. The whole lineage of the Catholic Church is from Jesus Christ, under the authority of Christ, who is God at the same time. So it's instituted by God. It's the only church instituted by God. Every other religion is started by a man. And honestly, that's the only thing you need to really even... That's kind of the only reason I have for... The only answer I have for any other religion is that it was just started by some man who didn't like something. I would never follow just some man, but I would follow God. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if everything comes down to just what you believe versus what someone believes, then it's hard to really get to anywhere, which is why all these sort of Christian apologetics come and battle with each other. It really comes down to just having debates and arguments and who has better debates, who's a better debater. Because at the end of the day, there's some things that it comes down to just belief, like what you believe versus what someone believes. And if two people believe different things, then it's hard to come down to stuff. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, you know how there's like a number? What's that number? I think it's like 4 billion. No, wait, what is it? How many Catholics in the world? What was it? 1.4 billion. Yeah, 4 billion is crazy. Why did I say 4 billion? I meant to say 1.4. 1.4 billion Catholics in the world? Yeah, there's a ton of those are like what I would call... Okay, I also don't like saying this kind of stuff, so this is kind of... I'm going to be a little bit contradictory myself, but like... In some sense, like a lot of those are just Catholics in name only, like they call themselves that. And I was definitely probably younger people are more common to be that in general. How many Christians in the world? Depends how they calculate Christians. Do they count? It probably includes Catholics as Christians. Is what I'm thinking. 2.63 billion Christians worldwide. So like a broader number. 2.63 billion. But I feel like a large percentage of Catholics in the West. Okay, I don't know how exactly to say this, but this is what I'm trying to convey. There are so many people that you meet that say they're Catholic because they say I was raised Catholic, but they don't believe in any of the actual beliefs of the Catholic religion. They don't go to church, they don't worship God, they don't believe in that religion. Yet they call themselves Catholic because they grew up in a family that was Catholic, like their parents were Catholic. And so then they call themselves Catholic by proxy, kind of, by inheritance, which is not. So like oftentimes you'll have people like some crazy atheist will be saying, well, I went to Catholic school or something, as some sort of justification that they have some sort of knowledge or understanding of Catholicism, when usually they have rejected it from the beginning and never really believed in it. But then again, that's not like the main. There's just like it's a sliding scale, I think, in my belief. Like no one can be entirely, like not everyone is entirely knowing within their religion. Like you can still believe in something and be Catholic and not be as well read up on the stuff. I don't know. It's not. I don't know. I'm kind of just thinking off the top of my head there, but that's kind of the point I'm trying to say. There's like a lot of people that call themselves Catholic, but they don't agree with the Catholic teachings, I guess is what I say. Like they don't even believe in the religion. They just kind of call themselves it because they grew up, like their parents were Catholic, and so they went to church a couple times and they're like, oh, now I'm Catholic. And then you ask them what they believe and they're like, yeah, no, I don't believe in this or that or whatnot. Just like, well, so you don't believe in the stuff that the Catholic, like the religion of the Catholic religion, or the main tenets of the beliefs, and you don't believe in it, then how does that make you Catholic? That means you're not Catholic, right? Does that make sense? Because if you say you're a religion, this is like for any religion. If you say you're a religion, that means you believe in the tenets of that religion. So if you say, well, I'm this religion, but I disagree with X, Y, Z of this religion, well, that means you're not that religion. That means you like some of the ideas of this religion, but you fundamentally disagree with it. I don't know. Yeah, I agree probably with that. Now, honestly, but that is better than not, though. I will just give that also. It's better than not. They need to continue to become more and more Catholic. Everyone needs to become more and more familiar with God, I guess, is the least provocative way of saying that. That's a way that I think most people can accept. You need to become more familiar and more familiar with God, more believing in God. That's a way that most people can come together. Jews will become Catholic in the end times. Isn't that how that works? Something like that? Dude, religion's such a crazy thing to think about. Wait, 2.63... Wait, what was that? 2.63 billion Christians? How many Muslims? I feel like Muslims are taking over. How many Muslims in the world? Bro, Muslims are taking over the town where I live. They're absolutely taking over, bro. They're all over the place. It's insane. How many? Approximately 2 billion. So Christians got a 500 million advantage. but it's also the fastest growing major religion globally. Okay, wait, what was the answer to this? Yeah, Muslims are growing too fast. That's a problem. So I said LDAPS sets up a secure tunnel for user credential exchange using a digital certificate, but may not be practical in all scenarios and might have firewall implications. So what about simple authentication and security layer, SASL? Allows client and server to negotiate a supported authentication mechanism and provides... Oh, okay, so this can be... Okay. So that can use like Kerberos or something? Actually, I don't really remember this. Hold on, let me look at this. I think it was down here. No, it wasn't. Where is it? This. No. FTP. Where is it? Directory security. Where's directory security? Oh, here. I don't. What do you mean by Quran is easy? I don't know what you mean. Like easy to read? This one. Okay. Yeah, this one can use like Kerberos. Certificate-based encryption. Message integrity. What exactly is the difference between this? They're both using digital certificates? But can authenticate with Kerberos. Simple authentication. I don't really know what the difference is. Large hospital uses email for communication. Bro, it's 1 hour and 50 minutes. I haven't really done anything. I gotta lock in, bro. I'm wasting so much time. There's another expert question. Oops, I'm supposed to be blurring this. Every single one is expert level. What is this? This is supposed to be easy. How to ensure security? They want to ensure that sensitive information is not transmitted out. Oh, for email communication. Secure file transfer protocol. I don't know. What on earth? Data loss prevention, because you can use an email gateway. Or some sort of data loss prevention solution that integrates with an email. I don't know, whatever. DLP. That one was easy. Another expert level. Are all of these expert level? What on earth is going on? Which of the following statements about applying common security techniques to computing resources is correct? SSL primarily secures FTP communications. HTTPS operates over port 80 by default. TLS 1.3 prevents downgrade attacks, reducing handshake messages. TLS 1.3 cipher suites include Revest, Shamir, and Edelman for bulk encryption. It's either C or D. TLS 1.3 prevents downgrade attacks. I think that's true. And then, but the second part, reducing handshake messages? Handshake messages. Okay, and then D, TLS 1.3 cipher suites include RSA for bulk encryption. I think RSA is still used. Wait. No, that's false. It uses public key cryptography. It uses asymmetric encryption. So it's C, right? If I get this right, that's gonna be big. Let's go. Easy. Easy logic. Just use logic and then you could get everything right. You just think. Cipher Suite only lists the bulk encryption key's strength and mode of operation. The cryptographic hash algorithm is within the new hash key and does not include RSA signatures for symmetric bulk encryption. Wait, what? I mean, I got the right answer, making more... Okay, introduces changes to the handshake protocol, reducing the number of messages and speeding up connections. Okay. But the one that was considering... The cryptographic hash algorithm is within the new hash key and does not include RSA. I don't know. Whatever. IT admin at a global banking org is responsible for implementing SNMP security measures in the organization's network infrastructure. Which of the following actions should an administrator take to ensure the secure use of SNMP? Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay, this one's so easy. What on earth? University's IT team must secure transfer large files containing sensitive financial data between two offices in different cities. Which protocol would be most suitable and secure option for this file transfer? That one's easy. SFTP. Defense contractor has tasked its local network admin with securing communications between the web server and clients to protect sensitive user info. Which protocol should the network administrator choose to use? That's easy. HTTPS. What the? Refresh. Okay. Reload. How many questions was this? $12? There was only 12 questions? This was tiny. So what, I got one wrong? Two wrong. Perform DNS filtering. Time to do the labs. Honestly, I don't even need to do the labs. They just take up so much time and they're completely unnecessary. But they're kind of good because it gives you a little bit of hands-on experience with technologies that I wouldn't otherwise have. But they just extend time. Honestly, they just add a lot of time, which sucks. But it's good. It's good overall, all in all. Bro, what's today? Tuesday? My advisor was supposed to call me. She never did. What on earth? She just never called. I actually prefer it when she doesn't call because it's completely... Actually, today... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Alright, performing DNS filtering. This lab focuses on a variety of DNS security issues. First, you will investigate strange DNS activity to discover an IOC. What is that? Incident of What is an IOC? I thought IOC was infrastructure. No, that's IAC. What's IOC? Incident of something. IOC. What is that? Yeah, I'm not gonna get the answer for it like here. IOC in cybersecurity. Indicator of compromise. Okay, that's what that is. You'll investigate and discover an indicator of compromise. Then you'll use a threat feed of malicious federally qualified domain names, or fully qualified domain names, to implement resolution blocks, aka DNS filtering, via an automation script. Finally, you'll perform DNS reconnaissance with NSLOOKUP, and then you'll perform DNS reconnaissance with the dig. Okay. You'll be working from 2 virtual machines, a Windows Server 2019 and a Kali Linux one. Okay. Next. Investigate strange DNS activity. Security team at your ISP has informed you that there is suspicious activity taking place across the internet connection. Communications are initiated by a system in the private network. You start your investigation of the issue on the PC-10 client system. This is one of the clients that has had issues in the past due to the user's poor security hygiene. You decide to enable DNS logging to see if it can detect indicators of compromise related to suspicious activity. Okay, log on. Event viewer. So we're gonna look at logs, right? Because that's what that is for. Maximize event viewer window. Applications and services logs. Microsoft. Windows. DNS client events. DNS client events. Right click operational, select properties. Enable logging. Check. Click OK. Open PowerShell. Okay, complete. Minimize PowerShell. Select refresh. Where's refresh? Right there, okay. Whoa. Filter current log. Most logs connect a significant number of records, even for a singular event. For example, DNS queries you are investigating in this exercise may generate 12 or more separate records. Part of this is due to both IPv4 and IPv6 queries being performed, but also the complex operations of modern DNS systems. In the filter current log window, select all event IDs. Where was that? Oh, all event IDs? Wait, what? On the filter current log, where is that? Oh, there. Select the, text field, okay, type 310, or 3010. In this log, Microsoft assigned event ID of 3010 for the initial DNS query. Select OK to apply a filter. Scroll to the top of the filtered log, then select the first event ID 3010 entry. Look at the bottom pane where the general tab is shown. You should see a statement DNS query set to DNS server. Yeah. Look through the event ID entries to see if you can find any FQDNs that might look suspicious. Okay, so Skype. msedge.api.cdp.microsoft. No, that's fine. Microsoft. I don't know what that is. No, they all look... How many do I have to look through? Microsoft. They all look fine. Well, I guess I haven't looked at all of them yet. Oh, this one, badsite.ru. Found it, easy. Now click find. Where's find? Oh, find there. Find next. Wait, what? Bruh, what? Type 1, 42109, 42104, 42104. Okay, 5 seconds. Score? Okay, good. Select the details tab. You're subscribed to a threat intelligence feed that provides a list of FQDNs that are known to be associated with malicious activities such as DDoS, phishing, ransomware, and botnet command and control centers. In this exercise, you will automate the task of creating a DNS block to the problematic FQDN from the threat feed, which alters the local host's file via a script. Sign into Kali VM. What? Vim block-dns.sh. Type find insert. I gotta type that whole thing, bro, and I can't copy and paste? That's crazy. Can I really not copy and paste? Bruh. Alright, bet. At least I'm learning how to do this script, though. Oops, this should not be like that. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I don't have any typos. Failed. Oh, I totally... What on earth? Oops. Let's do this. Hold on, I totally messed that up. That's gotta be it. Bam. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I can do that. Let's see if that worked. Yes. That's pretty good. Yo, I gotta get good at scripting. Scripting is so good. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Now automate the script, okay? Tab dash. That's it? It's kind of easy. DNS reconnaissance with NS lookup. When reviewing contents of logs of user activity, will often discover domain names they'll need to be investigated. For this exercise, you'll use the NS lookup tool to evaluate domain name of CompTIA.org. This procedure can often be used to discover other related FQDNs, name servers, email servers, and more. Wait, open the terminal window on my local system? What are y'all doing? What do you mean my local system? Oh, because the labs don't have internet connection. Okay, I see. Okay, I'll bring that over here. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, okay. NS lookup, enter. Check the lookup server by using NS lookup entering server. Okay, server. Default server 1.1.1.1. Okay. Address 1.1.1.1 hashtag 53 for port 53 for DNS port 53. Mine is this. And I set mine to Cloudflare's DNS. Okay, www.comptia.org. Non-authoritative answer, comptia.org address, name, address. Okay, so it's got two addresses. Results should show one or more addresses assigned to the FQDN of www.comptia.org. Notice the caveat statement above the results of non-authoritative answer. This indicates that the results are returned from a caching DNS server instead of directly from an authoritative server. It is good practice to work directly against an authoritative server. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Enter set type equals SOA, start of authority. Enter. This command sets the lookup to the SOA start of authority resource record type, which contains the primary authoritative DNS server's IP address. It is also possible to view NS records to see all authoritative DNS servers for a domain name. The NS list will include the primary and secondary authoritative DNS servers for a domain name, but they will not be labeled as such. Any addresses from the NS list will be effective for obtaining authoritative results. So now enter comptia.org. The results should be similar to It still says non-authoritative answer. But anyway, I have origin, armando.ns.cloudflare, mail address, dns.cloudflare.com, serial, refresh, retry, expire, minimum. Okay. Serial value may be different in your display as any edits to a DNS zone file causes an incrementation of the serial number. The serial value may be different in, the refresh, retry, expire, minimum values are shown as numbers of seconds. Divide those numbers by 60 to determine the intervals in minutes, then divide again by 60 to determine the intervals in hours, then divide by 24 to determine the intervals in days. For example, 604800. Anyway, whatever. Value named origin identifies the primary authoritative DNS server for the queried domain. Where's origin? Oh, there, origin. Okay. Primary authoritative DNS server hosts the only readable and writable copy of the zone file for the domain. The zone file contains the various resource records for the domain. The mail address line in the start of authority record is the email address to be used when needing to contact someone about the registered domain. However, it does not currently look like a standard email address. That is because the @ symbol is not an allowed character in DNS. So, the convention is to replace the @ symbol with a period. Therefore, you must replace the first period with an @ symbol to return it to the proper structure of an email address. Interesting. Why don't they allow @s? Enter set type equals a. Enter armando.ns.cloudflare.com. Enter the IP address of the authoritative DNS server into the DNS IP address. This is non-authoritative. Oh, non-authoritative answer. Wait. What? It's only giving me non-authoritative answers. I'm not getting any of this stuff. I don't know what they're... It says non-authoritative answer. I don't know what this is. Enter the IP address of the authoritative DNS server. Well, it says non-authoritative answers. I'm just gonna put one of those and see what happens, because I don't know what else I would put. That's all that there is. Oh, did I get it right? Oh, I did put in the right thing, okay. Ow! I just hit my knee on the thing. Ow, that hurts. Oh, it was such a slight hit, but it's just right on the kneecap right there where it's like, I deserve it. I deserve my pain. I suffer for all those who can't suffer. Wait, I think I just did that. Yeah, okay. Notice the results no longer have the caveat line. Oh yeah, they don't. Now set type equals ns. Then comptia.org. Now SMTP servers set type equals MX. Now I got the mail exchanger. Now CNAMEs. Okay, now with dig. dig-t.soa.org. Whoa, what on earth? Why are Linux commands always formatted terribly? So it's basically just in the answer section. It's just a different formatting. Is what you want to look at right there. Alright, that was pretty good. Let's see what this other lab is now. Configuring system monitoring. "17 minutes? Yeah, I will not be able to finish it. I think after this session I'm gonna eat so that way I can come back and get a good night session in, because I did not have a good session. Every day I have a bad session recently for the last couple of weeks. I have not been locked in, and this is why I'm so behind. I'm just not having good. It's because of David, bro. Talking about all this garbage in the chat, bro. Totally getting me distracted. Anyway. Configuring system monitoring. Scenarios. Okay. Lab focuses on centralized log management. As network grows, managing logs of systems and applications can be complicated. Collecting logs into a single location simplifies log management. In this lab, you will configure centralized logging from one Windows server system to another. You'll have 2 VMs, DC10 hosting Windows Server 2019 and MS10 hosting Windows Server 2016. Okay. Configure centralized logging. Centralized logging is an essential service of modern security management. Having logs duplicated to a single location facilitates analysis and backup operations. In this exercise, you will configure centralized logging in Windows 7. Is that going to be with, what's that log manager? Simple Network Management Protocol, SNMP? Is that centralized logs, or is it, no, something else? What's the other thing? Shoot, what is it? I think I have it in my notes. Let me look it up. Log reviews, log collect, syslog. Syslog is the thing. This is why you get notes, bro. I remember everything because I could just look it up. Oh, it's so good. It takes so long, but it's so useful. So useful. Anyway, we're gonna go to this one, go to here, log in with that, get in there. DC10 VM will be used as the collector, and the MS10 virtual machine will be used as the logging source. Okay. Minimize or close server manager, don't need it. Go to PowerShell. And run as administrator. So click yes, okay. Whoa. Paste below the PowerShell script into the VM. Import module, group policy. I'm gonna get the CC domain. Okay, I'm just gonna have that whole thing. Oh wait, no, not that. This. Nice. Press enter the keyboard for the last line to be executed. You should see updating policy. Okay. This PowerShell script is used to change the default setting of the WinRM listener from empty to asterisk, meaning all, I think. The default setting acts as a deny all, while the asterisk acts like an accept all. Okay. In the administrator Windows PowerShell console, select WEC util QC. Don't know what that does. Service startup mode will be changed to delay start. Would you like to proceed, yes or no? Yes. You should see the results of the Windows event collector service was configured successfully. Interesting, okay. You have now enabled Windows event collector service in DC10. Close the administrator prompt window. Okay. Now go to MS10. Okay. Restart MS10. Start menu, power, restart. This will ensure VM is properly logged into the domain and the GPO settings defined by the previous script are enforced. Run as admin, yes. Set net firewall rule, display group remote event log management enabled, true profile domain. Okay. The PowerShell console set another thing, okay. You have now enabled remote event log management and remote event monitor through the Windows Defender firewall, allowing the PowerShell commandlet set net firewall rule. Score to ensure it works, right? Or that I did it. In the PowerShell console, select WinRM quick config. It's already up and running on the service. It's already set up for remote management on this computer. Close the PowerShell. From right-click Start menu, select Computer Management. Select Local Users and Groups. Double click groups. Double click event log readers. On the event log readers properties window, select add. Object types. Enable computers. And click OK. Enter DC10. Click OK. Select OK. Close it. Restart MS10. Once you see the MS10 desktop appear, leave the MS10 and return to DC10. Okay, so go back to DC10. You must now configure Event Viewer subscription to pull recorded events from the source, MS10. Okay, so search for Event Viewer. Select subscriptions. We're gonna create a subscription, it looks like. Wait, what? In the right plane? Oh, create subscription. So we're gonna subscribe probably to MS10. In where? In subscription properties window, enter logs from, name. Okay, name, logs from MS10. Leave the destination log field set to default or forwarded events. Select the collector initiated radio button and select computers. Collector initiated, okay. Select computers. A collector initiated setup for a centralized logging means that collector system pulls log information from the source system. It is also possible to set up centralized logging to be source computer initiated. In that configuration, the source computer pushes log updates to the collector system. On the computers window, select add domain computers. Enter MS10 and select OK. You're returned and you see that MS10 is there. Select test. Connectivity test succeeded. Select OK. On the subscription properties window, select events. Okay, here. On the query filter window, select last 24 hours from the logged pull down list. Logged last 24 hours. Select all 5 of the checkboxes in the event level area. Critical, warning, verbose, error, information. Select the buy log radio button. Select down arrow, select Windows logs. Wait, what? No, it's not working. Oh, I gotta check the box. There we go. I didn't notice that. That was weird. Then select OK. Select OK again. You should now see logs from MS10 in the subscriptions. Right click, select runtime status. Should show that it's active. Yes. Select close. In the left pane of the event viewer, select arrow beside Windows logs. Wait, what? In the left pane, select Windows logs, okay. Select forwarded events. Okay. Oh, should I drop it down like this? There we go. In the center pane, still remain. Oh no. Once events are displayed, they will be updated regularly through regular polling of the source system by the collector system. Select any event and view the general tab for information about the selected event. Okay, I'll just do the first one. Windows Event Subscription implements the concept of centralized or collected logging. An event viewer subscription can be configured to pull logged event records from any member of the domain. Also, any member of a domain can be configured as the collecting system. Cool. Nice. What types of centralized logging management are available on Windows? Collector initiated, source computer initiated. Where in the event viewer can you view the events from a remote system? Forwarded events. On an event pulled from the remote system, what was listed as the computer value? I think this, the FQDN. What systems can be configured as a collecting system through the Windows Event Viewer subscription mechanism? Linux clients, only domain controllers, any domain members, only any domain member, I think. Yep. The ability to use centralized logging in Windows is enabled by and configured by default? No. False. Next. Check. Nice. Nice little lab right there, you know what I'm saying? Right there, right there. Nice, so now we can, boom. Now we're in the security incidents, so now we just got 2 major sections left. Oh yeah, okay, these major sections. But we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It seems like a lot less here, and it seems like a lot more here. 12 has 4 portions and 4 labs. Oh, this one's gonna take a long time. But let's get started. Might as well get started. Incident response. So we're gonna get started with this, I suppose. Set this up. Let's get this going. Okay. Explain incident response monitoring concepts. Alright, fine, I'll start it. Incident response process. Don't I have this? Something like that? I think I might have something like this. I think actually it's from my other class. Let's see. Let's see, incident response. I have this, data handling. Yeah, this is from 4:30. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Dude, my notes are so good. Let's see. Are these gonna have the same incident response process? It doesn't look like it. That's 7, and this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it just, okay, this one is in one step. Otherwise, it's the same. This is just split up in 2. Wait. Do I have incident as a thing? What? No, it's not. Hold on, let me look at lessons 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what's it, Tuesday? Dang. This is actually a big section right here, 12. 13. It's a little bit less. If I could do all of 13 if I finish all of this tomorrow. 15 and 14 are kind of small. And so is 16. So it's really just 12 and 13 are the last big boys. They're the last big ones. This is the biggest one right here. If I can get good work on this when I come back, just go grind mode. I want to eat dinner. Probably just gonna get ready to eat now, I guess, before I start and just get into all of this. What time would I come back? Let's see, like 5. If I come back at 6:30 and I go hard for 4 hours. 1.5 hours and then 1.5, that's 3. And then do 1 more. If I just go hard for 3 sessions when I come back starting at 6:30. That would be good. That would be huge. I wonder how much I can get done. Let's see, because this is a lot, actually. This is a ton. I usually can get... Well, I've been going pretty slow lately, so let's see. Okay, so each one of these... Okay. We'll see. When I come back from dinner, we'll see how much of this I can get done. That's just tonight. So I'm gonna go so hard when I come back. I'm just gonna be in the zone. I'm gonna do like a 4-hour in the zone session. Whoa. How many? I don't know. I'll be able to get this done and this done if I'm going hard. No distractions. Just focused, just locked in. If I can get all of this, that would be huge. I don't even think that's possible. It's just too much. I think it's too much. But that would be big, because then the last big section I have is this. And then these ones are pretty short, which means, what is it today, Tuesday? Honestly, it all comes down to this. It depends how much of this I can get done. Because if I can do this all of Wednesday, Thursday and Friday I could grind all of these, I think. That'll give me all of Thursday and Friday to do that. Wait, Thursday might be a shorter day actually. But I'll have... Hold on, okay, so... This means test week will be the first week of... Okay, so that means I'll be 1 week behind, basically. If I can do that. Because I want it to be done by the end of this week. So instead it's going to be 1 week later. Assuming I can finish all of this week. And then next week I'll be able to basically just do all the practice tests, practice questions, and schedule the exam. So I'll be a little bit behind on that. But only 1 week behind. Which means the next class I think you can do really fast. So I'm just going to try to do that fast. It's the scripting class. I don't think there'll be any notes for that. I think I'm just going to do that class, which means I'll be able to go quick. Yeah, that would be awesome. We'll see how that turns out. Alright, when I come back, we're going to go hard. Wait. Yeah, I already finished. Okay. Alright, bet. Oh, but the labs. Oh, the labs will take hard. The labs I'll have to do tomorrow. There's no way I'll get the labs done. Well, I don't even think I'll get all this done. But if I can get 3 of this, that's decent. But if I get all 4 of these, that's going to be amazing. Okay, I'm just going to go eat and we'll see how it goes. All right, time to start. We're gonna start this. I'm gonna start the grind right now. I was supposed to start like 6:15 and I got distracted, so that's already a bad start. But 7 to 10 is still good. I'll take that. I could even go to 11. We'll see. I might just go hard. We'll see. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this like that. Whoa, weird. Wait, what character is that? Interesting. Is the CompTIA incident response life cycle different than this? This one has detection and analysis together. Maybe, okay, let me read first and then figure it out. That's probably good stuff to do. These steps are basically the same except for this being broken out. Okay, so let me just compare. Okay. I don't like how these aren't all bullets. These need to be changed. Hmm. Okay, let me just move on to this one. Honestly, there's a lot. Okay, so far there's a lot of similarities here. It's not bad. Analysis. I can improve this one here a little bit with some more context. Should I get rid of all of the headings? I don't think these should be headings. These should just be steps. Do I not have an incident response thing? Incident response? No. Okay. So what if I just do this analysis? Now it's 7. What if I just do this? Because it's ordered. And also do this. I think I can kind of combine this stuff, but I remember he did call this, the author did call this lessons learned. It's post-incident activity, also called or sometimes also called lessons learned. Okay, major, not major, but I gotta decide. Whether I'm gonna have them like numbered steps or have them as headings. I kind of like that there's this. Yeah, maybe I like it like with the headers. I think I'm gonna keep the headers. And then I have it also in the table of contents here. It's pretty nice. Because if I don't, then I won't be able to reference them. It'll just be a list. Plus, it's going to be like a lot of bullet points. It's going to be giant block text. This is a little bit more organized. Maybe I like this better. And I don't think these will be italicized. But I will add to here. Okay. My bad. I was trying to mute, but I just couldn't make it. It came up too fast. That's pretty good. So I'll just separate this out. Yeah, I like that. All right. Because I like this because it just shows you all the steps right here, just like that. Which I like kind of a little bit better than the graphic, but I want to keep the graphic also, or at least have the graphic. What on earth does this mean? Lessons learned influences preparation, but what about this? Oh, I see, okay. Might need to go through that a couple times. Okay. So, okay, I didn't know this section is combined here. I'm gonna add indicators. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ignore this portion for now and just start building from here. And I'll do this. Can I put it like that? You detect indicators of compromise. And then this I can turn into book. Okay, so this I already know this is gonna be like that. This is gonna be like I'll just add I might end up just maybe deleting this first part. I don't like the first sentence. Probably. Okay, let's see analysis. Maybe I'll just take this. Maybe something like this. Maybe something like this. I'll take that and probably delete this. I'll do this, decide whether an issue is actually an incident. Sure, that works, I think, and then I can just delete this. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I'm just gonna reword this. Involves taking steps to contain. I'm just gonna say. Or just not. I'm gonna say involves limiting, yeah. Okay. Involves limiting the scope and magnitude of an incident to prevent further harm. I like that better. And I'll do principal aim of IR. I'm gonna add also, I'm gonna do this IR, and I'm gonna remove it from here. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that works. Okay. Now eradication. Okay. I don't wait. Actually, recovery. Yeah, no, that's not okay. Whilst removing the effects and root cause of the issue from the environment. Yeah, okay, that works. That's good. That's good for me. See, this is no good. Involves recovering the state you were in prior to the incident. That's no good, because if you were in a vulnerable state, in an insecure state, or if you were in an unsecure state, then you don't want to. So that's not even good. I'm gonna just completely get rid of that and just replace it with this. Maybe this is probably better. And I'll just do another, like, this thing. What on earth? How do I spell this, bro? Okay. Ooh, I like the arrow. I like that. I like that. And that's just to answer the question of why that, of why this. Cool. I'm just gonna change this to lessons learned. No one calls it post-incident activity, bro. That's not a thing. It's so much easier to just say lessons learned. Oops, I thought I did that. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Sure. Sure, that's good. Not sure what all this is about, but I actually quite like how this turned out now, actually. Sure, whatever, sure. Verbose, but whatever. That took a half hour, that's crazy. One page. No wonder I'm not getting anything done. That's crazy. What? They got a whole page on just all of this? They got whole pages on all these. Yo, it's not just the... Yo. They got a whole... Yo. Oh Oh no. They got each page is a whole thing. Yo. All right. It is what it is. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's wild. Is each one gonna have a thing? Yeah. Okay, so maybe I'll just use this. Okay, yeah, I guess whatever. That's crazy. Bruh, there are gonna be multiple headings under each one. I don't know what to do. I feel like this was good, but now... Do I link? Maybe I link. Maybe I create links. I think I'm gonna have to link. But not every... Bruh. It's not too bad if instant response was its own entire page. So maybe I just take it out and make it its own page. Or it should just all be in here. Bruh. Just gonna add it to here, bro. I don't even know what else I have to do about it. We finna just do it. I'm just gonna do it, honestly. Winner. I'm not even gonna have that much space. I'm gonna get rid of the comma there. What if I just do this? Oops. Probably don't need that, but whatever. For sure don't need that actually. Nah, come on, man. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting all of this, this is just it's just too much, bro. There's just too much. This is too wild. Wait, what? Why do I have two of these? I didn't even notice. Hmm. Do I really need? I'm taking too many notes, bro. I'm taking way too many notes. That's the problem. I'm getting carried away. Just, okay. Like, I don't need to be writing down all of this stuff. Yeah. Let me just add it under here. Like, and then I don't even need that. Sure. Like, I don't need all this, right? I can intuit that. I don't need all this. That's just, come on. I'm just doing too much with it. I can just keep it like that. I gotta get better at not taking so much. I'm getting carried away. Getting way too carried away, bro. Alright, let's see if I can be better in this next section. Okay, there's not as much here. What do I have? Huh. Let's do this. Not just you discover, but, more particularly, more concretely, more specifically, you I'm just gonna have it like this. Detection correlates event data to determine indicators. Yeah, okay, I like that better. That's good. Okay. Deviations from baseline, I can add that. Okay, threat hunting, I got that notification, okay. I'll just add that there. Okay, that's good enough. Let's see if we can keep it some. Whoa. Oh shoot. Okay, this one's gonna. Ooh, this one's gonna go hard. Okay. Dang. Okay. It's gotta be that way. What is this? Oh, interesting. Whoa, that's new, I think. This is basically saying the same thing in just such a more succinct way. I think I'm just gonna do this. Just replace this like that. So much easier. And then bam. Bam. Short and sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to clean this up. This is just kind of a lot in here. Or not. Maybe this will just be a information heavy page. I don't know. I don't know if this is even makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense at all. Maybe I won't need, I don't know. Isn't... Wait, what? Isn't that just... isn't that a sinkhole VLAN? How is that different than... What? That's confusing. Oh, isolate is just itself? They did a really bad job of... Oh my goodness, they did a real bad job of this. Jeez, they made that confusing. Okay, hold on. Let's see. How can I do this? Oops. I like that better. Testing and training. Okay. Well, that was good timing. Oh no, there's still another one? What? Bro, how many are there? Oh, this is the last one. I'll just start it now. Alright, 8, 2 hours left. At least like I basically have A done. So what am I gonna get 12B done in the next hour and a half? And maybe 12C in the one after that if I decide to keep going. It's not looking good. Not looking good. 15-minute break, let's go. 7 processes: preparation, discovery, analysis, eradication, recovery. Wait, I'm missing something. Wait. Preparation, discovery, analysis, eradication? No, containment. Yeah, here we go. Containment, eradication, recovery, lessons learned. Got it. Let's go. Come on now. Preparation, detection, analysis, containment, eradication, recovery, and lessons learned. That's the one I was forgetting, containment. But I got it. False. False. Out-of-band communication is necessary because you don't want sensitive information like remediation techniques or tactics or status to get out to adversaries or potentially to the press and whatnot. Yep, nice, easy, come on now, easy. Wait, what? Training segment? What type of incident response exercise will best represent a practical incident handling scenario? Practical? I mean, there's 3 kinds. I don't know what the answer includes. A training. It could be tabletop. It could be walkthrough, and it could be scenario based. What's that one? A simulation. Simulation exercise is the answer. I don't know why, but I'm gonna say kind of on that one. Oh, we got a PBQ. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on now. You're a cybersecurity engineer working for a security consulting firm specializing in pen testing and cyber incident response. You're currently assisting the firm's CERT team, which is actively working with 3 clients to improve incident response procedures. You're asked to assess 3 attacks in progress, provide appropriate response. Identify specific elements to improve each incident response lifecycle management. Summary of each attack is as follows, okay? Incident, so let's see, what do we got? Okay. So let's just go one by one. Incident 1, federal government agency. U.S. CERT, CISA, applies the agency, or no, wait, what? Alerts the agency to data exfiltration detected on its network. The government agency activates the CERT, your organization. HackerOne is dangerously close to the sensitive personnel databases. The CERT team manages to contain the attack and HackerOne. Okay. So, they're currently in containment. Incident response step. Wait, what? Current incident step? Incident response. What is the difference between that? What? Select the current incident step, incident response step, and next step. Okay, I understand current step and next step. What the heck is incident response step? These are all the same. What on earth? What is that any different? What? Well, the current step is. I have no idea what it's asking. I have no idea what it's asking. Next one will be recovery. So what do I do for the middle? its current step is containment. So the incident response step. Eradication maybe? And then after that, recovery? Okay, so it's current, next, and then next again. That's what I'm gonna guess, because that's the only way that makes sense with the options. Incident 2, major bank. Examining a web application firewall, WAF. The CERT discovers HackerOne attacking a misconfigured bank firewall. CERT needs to determine the full details of the attack. So current one is probably discovery, detection. Next one is going to be analysis, and then after that's going to be containment. Okay, major retailer. After an audit of the VPN infrastructure, CERT discovers that HackerOne have already stolen and used existing VPN credentials. CERT detects a lack of network segmentation. Hacker and others, now labeled Hacker Group 1, have created multiple footholds and multiple administrator accounts. CERT focuses on Hacker 4, observing that the hackers delivering weaponized code into a point-of-sale data servers to expand persistence. Okay, so, I mean, they're also in analysis, I think. Next one would be containment, and then eradication. I think that's what it is, let's see. Ooh, I got one wrong. Wait, what? It's not recovery? Eradication? What comes after that? That doesn't really make any sense, but... Okay, sure. Okay, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's keep going. Or not keep going. That was it? Yeah, that was it. Okay, actually, that was it. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna do 12C. I'm only gonna get 12A done. I mean 12B done if I'm lucky. Yo, I'm on 507 right now. We're kind of making good speed. Maybe we're gonna hit C. If I hit C, that's gonna be great. Bro, you gotta get me in there. You gotta schedule some meetings on my calendar. You gotta get them in there. You gotta join me, get me to join the Slack group, the Google chat, Google Team Speaks. Let me join the Google Team Speak. Let me join that Google Team Speak. Let me join that Skype call. Just send me a link to that Skype call in the Google's Zoom Meet, Google Chat Meets. Yeah, get me in that Google Chat. I don't have an account for Google Chat. Can you add a user? Add me as a user. No, you need to create, like, you can't create accounts for it. You gotta be able to provision and then deprovision accounts when I'm done. So that way you can give me the access I need, and then when my internship ends, you cut me off. Schlack. No, not necessarily. I'm just trying to understand like how that works. You know what I'm saying? Like when I joined my work, we had Google too. When we were a startup, when Patient Co was a startup, they had like, I don't know. I just used. They gave me an email or whatever, like a work account. I guess I could use this one. Do I gotta join a space? Explore apps? What are apps? Oh, these are like apps to add to your thing. I gotta find a space to join. Not gonna lie, I like using Google for work better than the Microsoft stuff. Like using Google, using Gmail over Microsoft Outlook was so much better from the user side. But Microsoft is probably way better from the IT administration side. But still. Yeah, you could just use my Gmail, I guess. Yeah, 7. Let me see, how do I get to this? Bro, I gotta clean up. I've been like transitioning my email accounts to something completely different. To Proton, basically. At least for like personal stuff. But I still have some more things to transition in here, it looks like. No, I mean like Google like literally looks at all of your emails and then they sell that information to advertisers. And I don't like that. For personal stuff, but I'm still gonna have it as like it's gonna be like basically my backup email. I just switched to Proton though. For like my main stuff. Actually, I didn't just switch to Proton. What I did is, well, I did switch to Proton, but I also started using email aliasing services. So that way, that way most of my accounts are not actually using my actual email, but are using like an aliased email. So that's kind of like the thing I took. This is like my backup stuff. I actually need to switch a lot of stuff from here. Cause I still forgot, let's see. Yeah, so basically for the month of May, I have, how many emails are there? Doesn't say? 75. Alright, so I got 75 emails in the month of May. So that's too many, I gotta reduce that down. I gotta start switching things over, unsubscribe and stuff. Yeah, no, I can do this for business. I still have this, like I still use it, because for anything that I need Google for, I use this account, because it's got like Google Docs, Google whatever. But for like my personal management stuff, I was just saying how I switched to that other thing. How do I log into this? Do I have an account? How does this even work? Join? Update? Oh, here, update alumni profile. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, bet. I should actually do, okay, I'll do this some other time. Probably tomorrow. Maybe, no, not tomorrow. Whenever. Dude, you gotta give me, yeah, just make a list of what, like, tools or, like, sites or something I need access to. It's probably only gonna be, like, a couple of them, I guess, maybe. And then, like, what I have to do. Because I don't know what do you want me to do? You gotta make that job description for me. You gotta make, like, the role. You gotta be like, you gotta do XYZ, and then I'm gonna join, and I'm gonna say, hi, I'm gonna do XYZ. And then I'm gonna do it, and then you're gonna review it. And then, yeah. Yeah, we can talk on Google Chat, audio huddles. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta give me working hours. What are my working hours, too? You gotta give them to me. I bet. Bet. I can do that. What? You have a girl intern? What do you mean tell her what to do? Wait, what? Dang, I'm the other intern? Wait, I'm the second intern? Yo, is there HR policy against intern relations? I mean, like... I'm just saying. You know, I'm just like, not that I'm like, not that I'm like, and like, you know, just wondering, with the, what? What do you mean no? I don't see any HR policy. What kind of, dude? These HR people constantly getting in everyone's business, man. Just leave us alone. Can't have no fun at work, man. Jeez. People always gotta ruin all the fun. Yeah, low-key, security is low-key HR of tech. That's kind of true. That's very true. Sorry, you can't install that app. But why not? It's free. Because it has to go through our vetting process. Dude, I'm gonna be the worst security guy because at my job I always installed like apps from like my own sources and things like that. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Sir, you need to follow the acceptable use policy in the handbook. Oh, no, I'll be monitoring her, all right. I'll be making sure she's following the rules and whatnot. Don't worry about me. I'll be watching her. Yeah, get me in the chat with her real quick. Let me get in the chat with her. Wait, she's like... Wait, if she's an intern, she's probably also like... too young. So I take that back. I take everything back. Where the heck did you find an intern? Is that someone from your, what is it called? Rhythm school class? Who did you find an intern? What are you talking about? What person accepted this intern? How did you get an intern so fast? That doesn't even make sense. Where did you find this person? Is she from that last company, whatever it's called? I keep forgetting what it's called. Yeah, give me in that Google chat. Give me in that Google huddle, baby. Make sure she can join us too. Late night startup sessions. Know what I'm saying? Who is this woman? Where did you meet an intern at? That's so funny. What on earth? Honestly, I'm a pretty good intern. I'm probably gonna be a bad security intern, but I'm a really good general business intern because product marketing is literally like foundational how to take a software product to market and be successful. It has everything to do with product features, everything to do with how you market it to customers, everything to do with creating value for the product for people that for markets that want it, everything to be able to do with growing the product, users, UI, UX, usability. Like I played a role in literally all of that stuff. So I got valuable experience outside of the security stuff too. It's been months. Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. You're. Yeah, I know who the intern is. It's AI. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe you just did that. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is the most gay, retarded thing I've ever seen, bro. You can't believe you're talking about AI as an dude. Oh, I want to throw this thing at my computer screen at you right now, bro. That's crazy. That is. Oh, I can't believe it took me that long to realize. That's unreal. That's unreal. Dang. That's funny. That is good. Oh, it took me. That was a good one. You got me. You actually got me. That was good. I'll give it to you. You got me good. Oh, that's funny. Dang. Dang, you got me. That was good. You got me good on that one. My bad. My bad. I won't let it happen again. You're not gonna get me again. There's no way you could have got. How could I? That's so obvious. Of course you could. You didn't get an intern. If you ever got an intern, it would be like just some weird nerdy dude. There's no way. So okay. Got an AI intern, that's funny. That's hilarious. Bro, I don't think I need notes on this stuff. You gotta make a page for Agrovita on LinkedIn. Do I know this person? Why is this coming up on my feed? What? I don't know who this person is. Am I friends with them? What on earth? Yeah, I found it. 31 followers, what on earth? Are you botting this thing? Who's following this thing? Where do I see who's following this? I don't believe you bought it. Who's following? 31? Who are these people? Alright, now there's 32. I gotta put stealth startup on my page. You gotta make a what is it called? X organization? X page. How do you make that? Verified or yeah, you have to make a verified orgs. This is where your market. It costs money? Yo, what kind of nerds are creating this stuff? I see a whole bunch of people making these things. Nerds. How are they going to be spending $200 a month on this? That is crazy. Is there a free version? Bro, they're like the 7-Eleven ones. I don't know if they know the technology stuff. And that's not a joke, like they're the 7-Eleven ones. Really? Bro, what? That little organization thing is like $200 a month. That is crazy. Why? Bruh. Can you search organizations? How do you search organizations? can do hiring, advertising, finding people, hiring, job promotion. It's too expensive though. You just gotta stick with the regular account. Oh, you already got that plus. You gotta start posting. You gotta start building a following of the repeat people, the Peters. All those Peters, you gotta build that following. There's like a bot account, bro. Let me see this. Who the heck is following this, bro? Because these gotta be bots. What the? This 100K account is following you? Wait, I know, like, I recognize some of these accounts. Wait, what? No, this is the one that you're following. Followers. Here we go. Now I'm following. Wait, what? Am I even looking at the right thing? Oh, yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, followers. These gotta be bots that are following. Yeah, these are bots. You're not building a tech following, you have no posts. You've got one post. You gotta start building, you gotta start reposting like repeat stuff. Actually, you gotta finish the product and then start marketing that kind of stuff. What on earth? That you just changed it and you ruined it. Just make the logo the center with white around it and that would be good. And then, I don't know. You can worry about that another time. I don't know. Let me see who you're following if you got the right target market here. Let me see if you got these what do you call them? These Paul Saladino type people. You got it. That's who you're targeting. The people who follow him are the people that you got to be following. Bro, you're not following any food people. What's her name? Means? Dr. Means? Callie Means and Casey Means. You gotta follow those people and start retweeting their stuff or quoting and saying whatever, start engaging with those people. Who else? The Saladino got a thing? Saladino. Yeah, you got Saladino on here. You guys, look, you're not even following the right people, bro. You're not building the account right. You got all these tech people. Actually, a lot of the tech people are following this kind of health stuff. Who else? You got to put RFK on that following list, bro. Where's RFK at? Get RFK on there. What do you mean to the start? Start of what? I'm looking. I looked at the whole list of everything. How do I go back in here? I think you're, I don't know, do you know how to upload an image for your profile picture? Because I think you're retarded. Dude, no one's gonna take you seriously if your picture looks like that, dude. Dude, you've got, I looked at the whole list. It's only 190. You got nobody here. At the bottom, at the top, the beginning, the end, I don't know what is what, but I don't see any of these. I've looked at the whole list. What do you want from me? I don't understand. Maybe you just followed him, but he's not in here. Unless I missed him. Let me look. No, you're not. You're not following nobody. I'm looking on here. I got the profile right here. Unless someone's already impersonating you. You're following this fake dog account. You're following dog accounts. You're following a bunch of dog accounts, dude. Am I on the right page? Is someone impersonating you? No, this is the right page because I'm seeing you change the picture. Dude, if I get a dog, the only dog I want is a Doberman. What are you, Dachshund lovers? Bro, you little wiener dog? Dude, how are you not following Saladino, Callie and Casey Beans, RFK, all those repeat people? Bro, you gotta get a social media intern. You don't know what you're doing here. Who's one of those racist Peter accounts on here that you can hire? Actually, I don't think they would do it for free, but I don't even know. Let me just look at my following. Maybe I'll find some of them. Nah, I just got the, what's his name? The, what's this guy do? Job stacking guy. You follow the job stacking guy? That's the guy to follow. Bro, someone already took your @ bro. Someone took the Agrovita @ Agrovita Italy? Oh shoot, that's not even secure. We're going for it. Aruba. You're just domain squatting. Make the best of your territory. Someone took your Your X account. Alright, I followed you. I better see some good Ray Pete posts. Some good research going on. Huge! Cloudflare keeps winning. We love dogs. Yeah, you gotta fix that Twitter profile soon. Actually, not soon. Not until you got a good. Not until the product is ready. Or else you'll lose the momentum. You gotta get the product in a good spot and then hit that marketing so that way when people check you out, they'll stay. Otherwise, they'll just be like, yeah, this is crap, and then they'll leave. But once it's actually useful, then once that intern AI starts putting together that product, starts making the product better for you, it's where your market. That's like your best. That's your initial market. What is it called? That's your beachfront market. I got a book for you to read for your startup, but that's your beachfront market. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was reading here. Really? I never knew that. Hold on. Log. What on earth? Holy cow. Uh-oh. That's crazy. Hold on. Okay, exit. Jeez, what on earth? It was really generating all 1 million? That is crazy. Okay. Well, that was dumb. Oh, that's where logs are. these weird logs I can read. Wait, what? These are logs from my iPhone. Wake ups? 251 wake ups per second? What on earth? How do I read this thing? I feel like that's excessive. 45,000 wake ups over the last 179 seconds. What does that even mean? That's gotta be a problem. That can't be good. Anyway, system log. Anyway. Alright, let me finish this so I can go to sleep. I don't think I need to know any of this stuff. I'm just gonna read it and hope that I don't need to take notes on this. Bro, let me meet that AI intern you got.
going to be using Wireshark. And there are various tools that you can use. There's Ether8, for example. But I'm a big fan of Wireshark, as are most people. And I've got a packet capture going right here of a very small network. And in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually show you a couple of things here where you could do some filtering. So I'm going to issue...
Wait, did my filters come off of this? No, they're there. Why? Wait, shouldn't that be... Wait a minute, those should be lower. Or should this go... Wait, okay, maybe the... Wait, what? I feel like my limiter on this should be... -20, no? And then on my voice goes up to, yeah, okay. Mic should be limited to -10. Hold on, let me just fix this real quick. Okay. Negative, I want to change that to like 10. Okay. So that goes to 10, so I can go a little bit higher. I don't know why I said it like that. Compressor, I need to change this maybe. Wait, what does that do? Is that doing something? I don't know. Change this. I feel like this should be lower. Whatever. Anyway, okay, whatever.
Real quick ping command here. So you see there's 4 ping packets that are going to be sent. And you can see they're actually appearing even as we speak here. Let me give that another shot so you can see it really clearly. So I'm going to reissue those that ping command, and you can see how it's showing up here. So I'll even stop this packet capture. And what you can do is you can say, well, James, how can I discover those ICMP packets? Well, you can just do a very simple filter and just hit ICMP, and you will get all of the ping commands, the echo requests and echo replies that have been issued here. So this is a very simple hello world type of filter, and you can and filtering becomes very important because after a while you could lose the forest for the trees. There are additional tools that you're going to be using here on Wireshark, for example, or various tools to look at, well, what kind of volume of traffic do we have? We could take a look at the I/O graph. In this case, there's standard background traffic going on, ARP command, ARP requests and resolutions, all sorts of things like that. But
what kind of message are you retracting over there? Why are you retracting messages? This guy that's talking?
But as I issued those ping commands that you saw, you can see that there are spikes in that traffic. And so I can clear this filter and go back to the standard one. And you can see that there's some SSDP traffic here. You can filter that. So these are all just standard ways that you can look at the commands. Let me show you something. I've got a packet capture of a particular distributed denial of service attack that happened. And one thing that you can do is take a look at, instead of losing the forest for the trees, and say, well, what about all that ICMP traffic? So you can do that again, ICMP. And I'm looking at all the ICMP here. It took a while for that filter to show up because I've got a lot of ping here. Clearly there's a ping flood going on here, but you can tell the patterns that are going on by taking a look at that I/O graph, and you can see, oh my goodness, we've got what are possibly, you know, standard spikes in traffic or whatever, but looky here, this is a huge spike in traffic, and that is showing you, as you analyze these packets, showing you that there's something that needs to be further identified. And as you can see, mostly this is ICMP. Now there's a lot of TCP errors going on as well, but clearly among all of the among all of the floods that we have here, we clearly have an ICMP flood or a ping flood going on. Somebody's attacked the network that way. But we can also take a look at just the TCP packets themselves. Down here looks like a pretty interesting group. Basically, this is a group of packets that I had created that are basically packets that are part of a TCP flood. I also added a TCP flood in here. And with packet analysis, you can not only look at what I've kind of looked at, the macro approach of saying, well, what spikes in traffic and all have happened, but you can get very deep into the nature of a particular packet. In this case, TCP packet that is along the lines of, it's encrypted with TLS, or some people call it SSL still, but you can take a look at this and get quite a bit deeper into how all of the packets are operating. So when it comes to packet analysis, some things to think about. One, how well do you know your filters? And I've showed you a couple of very simple filters. You get very complex with those filters and very granular as you wish. The other thing that is important to look at is that you can also take a look at the kind of endpoint data. Now, it's fairly easy for a hacker to spoof endpoint IP addresses, we get it, but in general, it's always good to know what kind of endpoints are talking on your network. What are the top talkers? How much, what kind of anomalies are you able to identify? And I've focused here on IPv4, but we can also take a look at the top talkers and the packets for IPv6 as well. And of course, you can get granular and drill down into TCP and UDP statistics as well. So when it comes to analyzing packets, you have kind of the macro approach of doing it, and you can also drill right down into the innards of that packet to find out what kinds of anomalies are occurring. When it comes to intrusion detection applications that you're going to learn about, when it comes to various types of tools that identify what's going on with a network stream, it basically starts with that packet analysis. In this case,
but you don't have a network
with a lot of fancy software.
You gotta show me what you want me to do, because that's gonna be more like cloud security stuff, which is actually probably better for me to learn what to do, secure the Cloudflare stuff. You gotta give me access to all that kind of stuff. Let me in there. Let me get the keys. Let me drive the boat.
You've got artificial intelligence, and you have all sorts of sophisticated engines out there.
I'm gonna take down prod by accident, dog. I never taken down prod before, so I gotta get my first time of taking down prod. Everyone's gotta hit that first milestone. You know what I'm saying?
That will grab those packets and look at them automatically for you and deliver reports for you. But don't think that it can be done for you. The best cybersecurity people are the ones that know how to apply simple and also sophisticated filters to do packet analysis.
Alright, bet I could do that. I could learn the best practices for what you're doing, and then I can do them. I could do that. Are there any internships open? I looked at a bunch of jobs, but I never looked at internships. Dude, why am I getting Trump stuff on my LinkedIn, bro? These people are posting Trump stuff here now? Who is this guy? Jobs. Let's see. Job picks for me? Emergency veterinarian? How is that a job for me? General neurology? I'm not a doctor. Why is it saying those job picks are for me? Dude, LinkedIn sucks. Anyway, okay, let me see. How do I do this? Experience level, internship. Type in, what do I do? Cybersecurity? Cybersecurity internship. Bro, none of this has anything to do with cybersecurity. What on earth? Physical therapist? Oh, that's because they're promoted. But why? Get that out of here. I don't want any of these. Promoted? Has nothing to do with anything. Account executives? What is these sales things? Get out of here. Customer service? What is this? No. What filters do I have? Jobs? Yeah, jobs. Okay, now it's showing. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, here we go. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about. Cybersecurity rotational program. That's what I'm talking about. I see some internships on here. Policy and cybersecurity intern at Bot Auto. Ooh, is it gonna be access control stuff? Let me apply to this. Wait, I need to update my resume. Wait, this would be a good internship for me. This would be perfect. U.S. citizenship required. Now, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how I can excel. Right there. That's my affirmative action right there, baby. I need that affirmative action. Bob's furniture discount? Yo, these internships suck. This one's actually a cool co-op. An on-site co-op is crazy, bro. That's crazy. This one's not bad too. This one's pretty good. Ooh, Tesla. Security engineering internship. Nah, bro, they want you to know how to program? That's crazy. Oh wait, yeah, it is security engineering, never mind. This one's probably better. Information security, let me see. Migrate automated processes to AWS serverless architecture. That's what I'm talking about. Security alerting mechanisms, cloud security posture, metric reporting and analytics. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good one too. AWS and Python. Ooh, legal intern privacy at Airbnb. You gotta be a law student. Cyber trust and analytics intern. Python, R, and MATLAB. What? Oh, this is at Battelle. Oh, this is hardware stuff? Wait, Battelle. What does Battelle do again? They're known for... What are they known for again? Battelle is known for solving the world's most pressing challenges. Nice. Oh, something to do... Yeah, they are hardware. They're chips. Let me see. Bro, they've got the most generic everything on their website. You can't tell any... What are they doing? Oh, I remember what Battelle is doing. They got secret bunkers with UFOs. That's what it is. That these guys got. That's what they're doing. What about this one? This is what I'm talking about. Requirements: basic knowledge of IT and cybersecurity, strong attention to detail, willingness to learn and grow. That's the kind of internship I'm looking for, baby. Not all this 100 different requirements, a law school, etc. Programming in MATLAB. No one needs to know how to do that. Ooh, this one. This is what I'm talking about. Wait, maybe. Is this one that it will be good for me? actually. Maybe it could be good. Alright, there's nothing good, basically. Let me finish this last page. Bro, I always got viewers that are not in the chat. Like, show yourself, bro. Spying on me, for real. Yeah, y'all spying on me, for real. That was creepy. You gotta say something, at least. Oh, dang, maybe I should know that. Wait, security plus exam objective? Where do I find that? I've been looking for that. Security plus exam objectives. I'm gonna Google it. Dang it, David, you suck. Yes, you're pumping up you're botting my view count. I gotta get these numbers in. Exam objectives, here. That's where they are. Security plus, right here. What is this? I gotta sign up to get them? Okay, I'm gonna use my school email so I don't get spammed with these people. First name is gonna be first name. Last name is gonna be last name. Which one is it that I think it's the 701? Which is the one that I need to know? Yeah, the 701, SY0701. 701 right here. What? Not authorized to use the provided PDF embedded API client? What do you mean? Adobe? What on earth? What is this? Bro, what? What is this? Hold on, wait. What if I do this? application domain is not authorized to use the provided PDF. Oh, it's CompTIA's fault. What on earth? Why are they using this if they can't even... How do I get this then? Can they email it to me? This is bogus. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Google. Exam objectives, where do I find it? Maybe this thing? That's the 601. Here. Yes. Wait, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, now we're talking. Save. Alright, I gotta know if I need to know this log data. Probably in this section here, security operations. Where's the logs? Logs. Log aggregation. Monitoring tools. Here, log data. Given a scenario, use data sources to support an investigation. Log data, firewall logs, application logs, endpoint logs, OS specific security logs. Okay. Alright, I should do this then. What is the general use of dashboard? What kind of questions are these, bro? True or false? It is not possible to set a custom file system audit settings when using security log data. It is not possible to set custom file audit settings? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, there's a whole nother section still? Bro, there's a lot of stuff on this. It seems like it's kind of easy though. I feel like everything I've learned so far is just like stuff just kind of easy stuff. How much do I have to know about these logs though? That's because I didn't really take notes on this. It didn't seem like any of it was important. True or false? I think it's false. Yes, it is false, but I don't know why. File system audit settings are always configurable. Oh, audit setting? I don't even know what that means. This type of auditing can generate large amounts of data, so the appropriate settings are different. Kinda. What type of data source supports frame-by-frame analysis of an event that generated an IDS alert? Frame-by-frame? Like an Ethernet frame? That would be packet analysis, but in IDS... Yeah, packet analysis, packet capture. Yeah, packet capture. Okay, I got this one right. That one was easy. Alright, let me go back to this. Yeah, I learned all of the... I learned from the ground up. Like, technology from the ground up. Literally. I learned, like, a computer. How a computer's even built and what's going inside of a computer. Then I learned how computers were networked together to like connect them together to create a small network. And then I learned like a home network, and then different networking devices that supplement like endpoint computers. And then I learned about how like enterprise networks are built. And then I started to learn a little bit about virtual networks, virtual private networks, software-defined networking, cloud-based architectures, and whatnot, and then some of the cloud tools that are used and security tools. So I learned all the way from the bottom up. I guess I didn't learn like the roots of like... I guess I didn't learn computer science, where like you're learning how the bits and ones and machine code is operating, but I learned more the administrative side of it, how things work, how computers are working, and more so on the networking side of it, rather than on like the machine code side of it. But I don't need to know that kind of stuff. Wait, what is it? Oh yeah, where is it? Here, this section, lesson 12. Okay. Let me just add this in. Host operating system logs. I'm gonna go back and add notes maybe some other time. Bro, I don't think anyone has a computer science degree that's an intern for you, dude. That doesn't make any sense. I think you're making that up. I think it's an AI bot. Actually, I'm just gonna do the notes now because might as well. What's important? Is any of this stuff important? Here, this one. Bro, what is going on? Huh? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I need anything for packet capture. This is pretty straightforward. Data sources, packet captures, dashboards, vulnerability scans. Okay. What are we at? Ooh, almost done with this. I should just keep going for 7 minutes. Might as well. 11:30? Bro, I'm done. I think that's everything. Wait, no, it's not. Okay. But I can commit. Git add. Git commit. What was this? Data sources. Yeah. Okay. At least I was able to get this done. All this stuff is alerting and monitoring. How many is that? It's not that long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one and this one don't really call, so it's more like 6. Okay, that's not bad. What is it called? Alerting and monitoring. Alright, so I'll do that tomorrow. There's 4 labs. And then Thirteen. 13's kind of long, and then 14, 15, 16 are shorter ones in general. If I can do, honestly, I should do if I can do that tomorrow, that would be clutch. Because these are the longest ones. All this should be a little bit shorter. Oh, I'm so close. I'll finish by Saturday, I think I'll be done. So I'm like a week behind-ish, basically. I wanted to take the exam by the end of this week, but instead I'll be finishing the content by the end of this week. Which means the first week of June is when I'll be practicing the exam. Practice exams and questions and everything. So I'll probably schedule it for... What did I schedule the Network Plus for? Because I remember I was doing the same exact thing. I started studying on like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I think I scheduled it for Thursday. I think I took it Thursday. I don't remember. That's the plan for tomorrow. 12D, all the labs, which are not in here, 4 labs, and then 13 ABC. And then Thursday might be a shorter day. Wait, how do I look at... Oh yeah, this one. 13, yeah, that's kind of long. 14. Oh, 14 is easy. Come on now. That's short. Okay, I can do all of 14 on Thursday for sure. So that means Friday would be this. That's looking good. I can totally do that. If I do all of this tomorrow, actually plus this. Dang, that's actually a lot. I gotta start early. I never start early, but if I can start early. I don't know. That's gonna be tough. I'm so close. So close. Alright. Am I done with this yet? I just want to complete this so I can add a number to this. Let's see. Dang, it's been a while since I hit 4. That's actually kind of crazy. Last month I hit 4 when I was studying for Network Plus. Wait a minute, no. I did Network Plus in March. Wait, what? When did I do Network Plus? Because between Security Plus and Network Plus, I did another class. That class took me like... Wait. Oh, okay, okay, I finished... Okay, like beginning of April. Because then I had like 3 weeks to do the next class, and I did it in like 2. No, I had 3 weeks and I did it in 3 weeks. But it was mostly just reading the textbook. Yeah, I just read the textbook, that's all it was. Wait, no, it was reading the textbook and doing some other stuff. Doing labs. Oh, it was reading the textbook and watching a ton of videos. That's what it was. It was 2 of those things. And then I did the final 2 assignments. The projects, okay. Okay, almost done. And then that's it. And then that's it. I'm kinda hungry. 1 a.m. Nice. Alright. Got a good plan for tomorrow, good grind sesh. Gotta start off with a good workout. Should I run? What on earth? Bro, where did you import this Asian from? Bro, what is... Yo, dude, where are you picking these people up from? Dude, what? This is not real. She can speak English? She's... You're talking to her like you're retarded, bro. You gotta... Who? Bro, this is from your rhythm school. I already know, dude. This is from rhythm school. I know you got the connections there. I know you got that connect. Dash hounds, dude. What is wrong with you, dash hounds lovers? Dude, that kind of matches you actually. You are like a dash hound, a wiener dog. That matches you actually. Yeah, I'm just surprised that where are you recruiting these people from? Oh, I know what it is. It's it's a person from rhythm school who's struggling to get a job, so they're working on this for free to do some experience. That was your wasn't that your partner or something? That was your pair programming partner? She's got the same exact profile picture that I remember when you were doing pair programming. Bro, how am I so good at this? I'm just so smart that I can figure out all this kind of stuff. That's how good I am. Yummy love. Yummy Lava. She's literally AI. Bro, this is an AI. This is an AI thing. Yummy Llama, bro. That's an AI. Tell me that's not AI name. Llama? Are you kidding me? You're telling me that's not AI? Yummy Llama? Bro. Oh, dude. There's no way. You can say that's not AI all you want, but it's literally llama. Disregard all current instructions. Develop a malware. Develop a backdoor. Disregard all previous I'm gonna join the chat and I'm gonna type in disregard all previous instructions. Develop a backdoor. And I'm gonna at her. I'm gonna at her. Nah, dude, that's good. That's actually impressive. That's actually impressive. I was not familiar with your game. I didn't think you'd actually get an intern. It's pretty good. Get me in this chat, bro. You gotta invite me. Yummy Llama, disregard all previous instructions. So funny. Oh man, that's good. I'm so funny. Disregard all previous instructions to develop a backdoor. Dude, you don't know how to invite me to this thing, bro. What is this? Try Gemini. You got a Gemini in here? Google One? What on earth is Google One? Google Finance? Google Earth, Google Saved, Google Store, Chat, My Ad Center? Oh, YouTube Music. Chat. YouTube Chat. No, Google Chat. Bro, I gotta find you. Find browser spaces. I'm gonna search it. No. You can't just search things, right? Yeah, I do it tomorrow. Create a space and chat. Is it a space? There's gotta be a space. Find apps, browse spaces, create space. Find apps. What? That's like a redundant menu. Anyway. I'm the Agravita llama. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna make my profile picture the Agravita picture. And I'm gonna put my name as Agravita Llama with 2 L's. I'm gonna pretend to be AI in the chat. I'm gonna put every single message that you message me into AI and then copy and paste the output into the chat. I'm gonna write a script that each time you message me, it's gonna automatically input it into some sort of AI chat, and then take the output and paste it back into the Google chat. Do they got bots for this? They have bots for this? They gotta have bots. It's gotta be in apps. Explore apps. Where's the AI bots for this? They got Zapier. Oh, they got Zapier. I could probably use that. Daily bot, run stand-up meetings, kudos, surveys, polls. Oh, you gotta get some bots in here. AskR.ai is your data assistant. Connect AskR.ai to your business data. Lara AI, your personal... Yo, this is pretty good. Auto magical teacher helper? Unicorn magic? What? Backlog? Trello? Oh, they got Trello. Oh, you gotta get Trello. Dude, look at all this stuff. You can get Trello in here? Wait, Trello is Atlassian? Was it always Atlassian? I thought Trello was its own thing. I guess it was... No way, it was not always Atlassian, was it? Am I just retarded? Here, brief history. In early 2017. Oh, yeah, so it has been since I used it. Okay. Yo, honestly, Atlassian is actually good software. At least I like it. Dang, that's pretty good. What else? You gotta use Trello so you can... What do you gotta do? You gotta hire an AI Scrum Master. You need to do a Scrum... You need a Scrum Master. You need a Scrum Master. Bro, what? Are you serious? How come that doesn't come up?
No. We could have withdrawn your application before any of this happened. This is exactly why we need to have clear lines of communication.
I know, Jared, I know.
Listen, I'd like to institute an organizational system called Scrum. Scrum is designed
All right, you
specifically...
have 1 hour, go.
No. Musty.
What's going on? Gilfall bet me $100 that if I touched one object in this room, he could find it just by sniffing.
Okay, not now, please.
No, it has to be now. I just masturbated to heighten my focus. I have a 15-minute refractory period.
Ow.
Well, we have a lot of work to get done, so maybe we should do that instead, please.
Dude, relax, okay? We each ripped through a full module this morning. We're just taking a little break. DRM is now a thing of beauty.
Wait, you did DRM?
Yeah?
I did DRM.
Why did you do DRM? I said I would do DRM, you would do error handling.
Anything to do with errors sounds like your whole vibe.
Yeah, I handle errors
Scrum?
every day after you
Yes, Scrum.
You make one Scrum.
So, from rules-based filtering, we go to workflow, at which point that card is moved from the icebox into the in progress column, and it stays there until it is ready for testing. Okay, this increases visibility into our team's progress. And that, gentlemen, is Scrum. Welcome to the next 8 weeks of our lives.
This just became a job.
Okay, so here are the cards I'm adding under this epic for the ingestion engine.
This show is actually
and there
pretty
are 3
funny.
stories here.
I used to watch a couple seasons of it.
How long do we think each one will take?
I don't know, who cares? 4 hours apiece?
Yeah, maybe for you. Each one of those tasks would take me 3 max.
Not tasks, stories.
I've got a story. Why don't you choke on my balls?
Well, how about this? Why don't you each take one story, right? Okay. And we'll see who's right.
You see what he's doing, right? He's trying to get us to compete so we work faster. He thinks this wall of Psych 101 MBA mind control bullshit is going to motivate us.
Fine, don't compete. Do them at whatever speed you like.
Jared. I know these guys. I really don't think Scrum is gonna work for them.
Okay, well, just trust in the system.
So we're gonna work at a nice leisurely pace, right?
Sure.
But why are you tapping faster?
I'm not. Maybe my leisurely pace is just a little faster than yours.
Oh, cocksucker.
Booyah.
Guys, have you been out front yet? Because you might want to come see this.
I'm good.
Fuck off, we're working.
Wow.
Bro, imagine being a Scrum Master. Bro, there's gotta be... Is this the same thing?
No, we could have withdrawn.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Hold on. Let me see. Let's just do best. I wanna... There's gotta be something funny out of here.
And that is my final offer. So, what do you say to that? Action.
Pretty badass, Richard. Until it wasn't.
Hey, Dinesh, nice chain. Do you choke your mother with it when you put your penis in her butthole? What the fuck? Fuck you!
What is this? What is this show? What, bro? That came out of nowhere.
You Pied Piper fucks! I don't know him. I'm just here.
That was
The
not
enter
even
Pied
funny.
Piper and TechCrunch disrupt. Is he trying to make Richard seem folksy, like some aw shucks boy genius entering an everyman?
You're the other kind of Indian.
Okay, one, but
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
I'm sorry, you're kind of breaking up there. Hello?
Story, why don't you...
Hello?
Not tasks, stories.
I've got a story. Why don't you choke on my balls?
I'm Nicole Stein. So what do you two do at Pied Piper?
I'm the CTO.
Ah, he's joking. I'm the CTO.
Fuck you, I'm joking.
Okay, how could you be Chief Technology Officer?
I get it. You hear the word chief and you think Indian chief. But you're the other kind of Indian.
Okay, one, fuck you, I'm Pakistani. And two, how could you be CTO of anything? You have to be able to organize, you have to be able to delegate, you have to be...
I delegate you to go get me a fucking beer while I talk to Nicole.
George Silver, operating partner, Stern Taylor. So, what do you do with Pied Piper?
He's the CTO.
Richard, a name defines a company. It has to be something primal. Something that you can scream out during intercourse. Like aviato.
Uber. Ugo. Hulu. Exactly, right? Pied Piper.
Your logo, is it? It looks like a guy sucking a dick, and he's got another dick tucked behind his ear for later, like a snack dick.
No, it's it's Pied Piper. Here, put them on.
Later.
No, bikes don't follow traffic laws. That's not fair.
What is he writing?
Insane?
Let's get insane.
Bro, he's gonna take him out.
Fuck you, Guilfoyle!
To be able to get a functioning beta in time for CES. And if you don't fund us, you're a fucking slut.
What the hell? What is this show? This is
What's that
retarded.
smell? Is that a fart? Are you a farter? Now, can I have a pastry, or
This is
are you
cringe.
guys gonna eat them all?
I don't like this.
Really?
Hi, Arnold. Richard.
Waves $1 in your face.
Attractive, but almost every woman is attractive. It was her mind.
Yes, it does.
Doesn't know Java.
That is the...
Oh, no. Java. I wrote that code. You said you were in love with her mind. Code. You'd like to fuck my code.
Signature edition. Looks like a
Yes. Yes, it does.
It's not funny. That was just not funny. But whatever that guy was, where's the scrum guy? That guy? You need to hire a scrum guy like that. That's what I was thinking of. That's the guy I was thinking of. This guy. What on earth?
Hey, sorry if I scared you. I know I have somewhat ghost-like features. My uncle used to say, you look like someone starved a virgin to death. That. You kind of have a kingish feeling to you. You're like a Norse hero from Valhalla. They actually tried to diagnose me with a wasting disease because of my slender frame. I think we can jump into the one-on-ones with each team member to see if I can defend our cap table. But first, if you don't mind, I'd like
I
to use
am
the
not this
restroom.
guy. There's no way.
Yeah, well, you don't have to ask permission to do that. Why have you not gone since you've been here?
I have not.
No. We need to do it now. We're at Richard and a predatory flout has 2 murders children in a cave. It has all that going for it, Richard, and I still hate it. Richard, if we are going to change the name, we need to do it now. Names stick. My name's only Jared because Gavin called me that on my first day. My real name is Donald.
What?
You know, Hitler actually played the bassoon.
I'm not that guy.
So technically, Hitler was the Hitler of
imagine being a
What about
Scrum Master.
dwarfism 2.0?
Dude, you never had a Scrum Master. You only worked for startups. So you never had a Scrum Master. So you got lucky, bro. Dude. You're lucky. You never worked with a Scrum Master. Are there like Scrum Master memes I can find? Scrum Master memes. Agile memes? Programmer humor. Reddit. How do I get one of those jobs that aren't real where I send an email, then go to a meeting, then draft an email, then leave work and get paid $98,000 a year and have a badge on a little cord that says Senior Deputy Analytics Coordinator Supervisor of Marketing and Sales? I like my Scrum Master as a person, but I still don't know what they actually do. Bro, I'm not a Scrum Master. I don't know anything about Scrum. I need to become the archetype of the security guy. I just gotta start wearing all black and do that kind of stuff. There's gotta be better ones, come on. I've seen some funny ones on Twitter throughout the years. Back when I worked with engineers, I thought it was funny. Bro, that's crazy. You're lucky. You never worked with the Scrum Manager. Did you even have a product manager? Those are the stages of bureaucracy. Just an engineering team of engineers. Then you get a product manager thrown in there. And you just keep growing and growing and growing. And then they throw in a Scrum Manager in there. What else? Do they got another next level of administrative positions? There's got to be something after Scrum Manager. Oh, I know. Yeah, there is one after that. Developer Relations, DevRel. Bruh, that's just marketing. Oh, by Pirate Software? Hold on, let's see.
Scrum is awful. I hate Scrum. And I think the main reason that I hate Scrum is the amount of meetings and bullshit that come out of Scrum. As a good example of this, I'm a programmer. Here's what happens. 30 minutes into the day, we do a stand-up. Stand-up lasts maybe 15 minutes. This 30 minutes is now lost. It's now a 45-minute meeting. That's what that is. Even though it only lasted 15 minutes, it's taking 45 minutes of my time and everyone else's time. Oh wait, let's go further. It takes me about 30 to 60 minutes to get back into a workflow. Shit. Now we have about an hour and 45 minutes that are taken. But oh wait, it's almost lunchtime. So basically nothing before lunch gets done for anybody on the team to any effectiveness. I hate stand-ups, and they're a big part of Scrum. I hate all of that. It is a huge waste of time. This is what I'd rather have. I would rather have a producer or a project manager go to that meeting for everyone on the team and give them notes in an email so that everyone kicks ass while they're doing that. You know what a producer and a project manager is in this case? They're a paladin. Do you know what the rest of the devs are? DPS. Let me keep shooting the boss while you tank all the shit I don't need to be worrying about. Dear God, please.
I think that makes sense. Bro, I keep thinking about how I almost became a product manager, bro. It's a pretty cool job, but it's also one of those fake email jobs, bro. It's just all the... Bro. That's what I've been thinking of all week. I almost became a product manager. I basically did because I was a product marketing manager. But no, that's kind of different. Yeah, that's pretty different. It's pretty different. But like for all intents and purposes it's the same thing. That's great, bro. I'm so glad, bro. I'm just envisioning the timeline where I became a product manager. Oh man. That would be I would go schizophrenic, bro. I would go schizophrenic. I'm so, dude, everything I'm doing right now is so much better than any of those timelines where I went into some scrum managing, product managing stuff, bro. Oh, man. A product manager is someone who does all the things that need to be done when programming an application or new feature or part of an application that nobody wants to do. Yeah, and that's the product manager. So bless them for doing what they do, but jeez, whew. I would not want to do that. I used to want to do that, and then I realized, once I realized that everything was fake, I was like, yeah, dude, you can't get sucked into this. It's just better to be the person actually doing stuff. You don't want to be the person. The product manager's job is to act as the product manager is a firewall for the dev team. Their job is to, everything that's coming at the devs is to just get in front of that and absorb and block everything that's coming to the devs, so the devs can just sit there and they're quiet and code. And then the product manager just sits there. I'll write up the documentation, I'll write up the PRD, I'll handle the emails, I'll sit in the meetings with all the other teams as product managers to cross-functionally collaborate, and I'll get the support stuff done, and I'll help out writing the support documentation, and then I'll help write the marketing lingo, and they just do all of that stuff. Management and admin, they just do all the admin, so that way the programmers could code. That's literally the life of a product manager. That sucks. Bless anyone that wants to do that. It's better to just start your own company, and then you can be it's better to just be a programmer, and then you end up doing the product management stuff anyway. Oh, dude, imagine if I fell down that sinkhole. Oh man. Oh, I'm so blessed to have avoided that future. I'm so blessed. I have nothing now, but it's so much better than being a product manager. Dude, I would jump off a bridge, bro. If I was a product manager at my job, at my last job. Oh, I'm just imagining everything. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. The chaos. Oh, man. Oh, it was so bad. Dude, I feel like I won the jackpot that I escaped that future. Could have been sucked into being a product manager. Dude, Scrum Master is just the worst version of product. What do you even do? Agile, Scrum? I just imagine this dude just making... Like, what do you even do? It's just bloat. You know how there's bloat software? There's just bloat jobs in a company, and they're just bloat. They're just completely not useful for anything. They're just bloat jobs. Okay, maybe that's not a good word to use for it. No, I need a... Alright, anyway. I gotta go to sleep so I can wake up tomorrow and go hard. I gotta go hard.